Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a footpod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a footpod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. This is Film My Run on Zwift. My name is Stephen Cousins and we are broadcasting live on Facebook and on YouTube. While we're getting everything ready, it would be absolutely awesome if you could go and subscribe to the Film My Run YouTube channel and also the Zwift Live YouTube channel. You can also find us on Facebook at facebook.com/filmmyrun and also Twitter at filmmyrun, and the website is www.filmmyrun.com. It's very nearly time, so sit back, relax, don't forget to drop me a ride on and watch me do all the hard work. Okay, we are doing a marathon today, another marathon with Eddie Izzard, and we're just going to change this setting so it's 26.2, there we go, and now change it back to metric. Why we have to do this is I don't know why they can't just let us go up to 42 metric. Never mind, there we go, right. Let's take camera angles off just for the first part because I don't want to get myself in a position where I have to concentrate too much. And let's headphones on. We're going to just listen to the start of Eddie's stream just to make sure we know what's going on. So there's Eddie live. And Eddie is just taking the knee, Black Lives Matter, and we are off.
There we go. So, just taking the knee for Black Lives Matter. because what we're trying to do here is make humanity great again, and Black Lives Matter in the whole of humanity. Hello, people at the window, just waving in. So, afternoon, Clive Finnemore. He did a whole marathon yesterday. Okay. I'm going to be doing a Q&A at the end of the marathon, so from 6 o'clock to the US premiere of my film 6 Minutes to Midnight, our film, the film that I'm involved in with all my compadres.
Clive's already had a shout out.
So yes, that's what I will be doing at the end of the day. But at 12:30 I'm going to be talking to okay, Sarah, can you see the list?
Yes.
So let's just have a listen to what interviews Eddie's got coming up today.
Okay. Is it Angela with an N, I assume?
Hello, Jason. Hello, John Hepplewhite.
Angela. Yes, it is Angela. You're absolutely right, yes.
So that's just a spelling. You could change that. That'd be great. A supporter who has already donated. Can we use supporter rather than...
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. And then at 1 o'clock, and yeah, so Angela's already donated and is going to come on and have a chat, and we can talk about Ian, all sorts of things. Sean Gain, a Walking with the Wounded volunteer, was an infantryman for 12 years. So, yes, we're going to be talking about that, Walking with the Wounded, one of the main charities, the 5 charities that we are, wrong side, pull that side down, that we are highlighting with our run, along with Covenant House, along with the fantastic Covenant House based in America.
Good morning,
6
Richard.
Based in New York.
Good morning,
that's their headquarters there.
Good morning,
Care International
Ian.
Across the world there.
Good morning,
care packages out to
everyone.
people. And there we have Fair Share getting food to kids and people who are struggling to get food in the UK. And then there is neglected tropical diseases, which include leprosy and elephantitis, things you might have thought were not there, and a lot of diseases that you didn't even know of. So the Unite to Combat Against NTDs.
Last call for any videos.
That
from
is one of ours, and the other is
Blue Angels,
helping people in the forces.
and I will be sending an
with
edited
physical
video
problems, with the mental health problems,
for Richard
end
to
up with problems
look at
with the criminal justice system and need a bit of help.
tomorrow
So,
or
so
Thursday.
they do great stuff, and they link to the NHS, which is beautiful. NHS, an invention by the Labour Party in 1947, and now, I don't know if we were the first developed country to come up with that, but out of the hell of World War II, that came, and if it hadn't been such a hellish time, maybe that positive thing wouldn't have been there in 47. So out of the hell of COVID, hopefully we'll get something positive from that. 1:30, talking to Stuart Drew, 1:30
Thanks,
London
Ian.
time, these are all London times. Stuart Drew runs, Sir Stuart Drew. He's got an N on the end of his name. Sorry,
Oh, let's have a look.
let's take that off.
Ah, yeah, look, it's all gone mad today.
Yes, so running the Delaware Pavilion in Bexhill. Bexhill's only got one N. Lots of spelling mistakes. I can't believe it.
Trying to keep up with what's going on.
It doesn't matter. So yes, and that's I'm a patron of the Delaware Pavilion.
Yes,
and
I got it. Jason, thanks.
The British premiere, the world premiere, already happened for 6 Minutes to Midnight, and we will do a big show when COVID goes away. Or, well, anyway, the 6 Minutes to Midnight is coming out on the 26th of March, so this is invading my thing. This is, and I'm just talking about it because I'm very proud of it, as I'm an exec producer and a co-writer, and
Still just trying to listen to what Eddie's got coming up. Normally Eddie runs through the interviews that he's got coming up today. She's got coming up
Judy
today.
Dench and Jim Broadbent. There we go. And lots of other people. Carl Robinson, head coach for Oxford United, talking to him at 2 p.m. Jane Day, who's a supporter, mother of 2 girls, has written 5 novels. Oh, interesting. We're going to change those to support.
No worries, I'll be chopping
Yes,
them
that's
all up
happening
anyway.
as we speak.
Excellent. And then we're going to be talking to TBC, whoever TBC is, 3 o'clock. tuberculosis commentator. Don't know.
Tuberculosis commentator.
Yeah, the TBC. Social media questions. Yep. At 3:30.
Doesn't seem like
Facebook,
she's here.
Twitter, and
Maybe she'll join us later.
Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Still slightly confused.
Andrew's going to join us later for 21k. Thank you, Andrew.
You go to the questions underneath, because I always think YouTube is stuff coming at you rather than stuff going backwards and forwards.
Yes, it's in the chat section on YouTube. You can put things.
Jantine, who's a supporter and has donated history teacher from Amsterdam. So we talked to them. Amsterdam and Holland, Netherlands, having problems at the moment with people writing over the lockdown measures, but it does not, having looked at it, it does seem to be people, it's not thought through, and obviously everyone is pissed off about the situations, but the idea that if you riot, you're going to make COVID go away, because there was even a thing in Netherlands before, the Netherlands, which was, you know, some sort of movement to say, come on, let's just ignore this, as it happened in America, and ignoring COVID will not get the world well. It just won't work. So that is a bad idea, and a lot of the people who did that, part of that movement, which was last September, have backed out of it.
Come on, Eddie, let's hear some more. What else is going on today?
A lot of people.
It's a virtual Amsterdam marathon today, so although we're running round, or we will be when we eventually get running round Watopia.
4 o'clock talking to Jantine. 4:30 US Runners World Mag interview with Nadia Neof.
US Runners World Mag interview later.
I may be getting Nadia's last name wrong, but in pronunciation, I'm spelling it phonetically. And then Debbie Deegan, founder of Two Children's Charity, talking about 5. And then Sarah Brown, who's partners with Gordon Brown, talking about at 5:30. Yeah, these times might slide a little bit because we also have to do some sort of weird check on the Q&A. But anyway, that's what we do. And then at 6 p.m. today, you will be able to hear a Q&A after the US premiere of 6 Minutes to Midnight, the new film that I am co-starring in, or even starring in.
So Eddie's got a new film coming out soon, and there's a US premiere tonight apparently, or this afternoon.
That's what we do.
So that's what Eddie's talking about now. Okay, so let's go back then.
Last Tuesday of my running. After I run this Tuesday, I won't be running another Tuesday because I'm finishing on
John
Sunday.
Hepplewhite's just dropped a ride on Eddie there.
We had 7 days.
I suppose I should drop my first lot of ride-ons as well.
Running left. So we're getting down to the finals. We're getting down to
there we go, everybody.
Getting down there. Let's have some facts and figures, Sarah, from Netherlands and Amsterdam, and I lived in Rotterdam for 2 months when I was a kid. Was it 1 month or 2 months?
Okay, so they're doing facts and figures from Amsterdam now, so let's go back to my stream. Let's do different music, because this one will get us told off. In fact, I could take the other one off for the time being, because I keep getting copyright strikes on it, so let's remove that one. So what tends to happen is Eddie will walk out the first, often 3 or 4 kilometres, just getting into the run. I'm wearing my new Hoka Carbon X2. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes today. They feel very stiff. Not as bouncy as the Nike Next Percent at all. They are quite stiff. Nowhere near as springy as the Nike Next Percent. Mr. Psychedelic loves his 5-finger shoes. Yes, not a lot of cushioning on those 5 fingers. Richard Mellick is using Hoka Bondis. I am definitely a big fan of Hoka. Or trail shoes. Less so for road running. We've done a kilometre, just over a kilometre, so we only have 41 to go. Stephen, are you growing a beard for the 7-day challenge? I just hate shaving. Richard says he never runs outside unless he's chasing dogs or kids. Yes, Richard, outside is a scary place. Right, we're going left. What course are we on today? Let's have a look. Ignore the Film My Run 500, that was this morning. We're on the flat route. Okay, no hills today, all flat today. The flat route today then. No beautiful peaks to take photography from. Right, let's just speed up a bit because Eddie has sped up a little. So I'll have to try and get used to these Hokas, or send them back, of course. That's always an option if I don't like them. But I think I need to give them a go outside before I send them back, because that would be unfair just to use them on the treadmill for what is essentially going to be a very slow 6-hour marathon run. It's not really testing them to the best of their ability, so it'd be a good idea to maybe just give them a little run outside before I decide I don't like them. But initial feeling is that they're very stiff. and I don't know whether that would convert to uncomfortable running over the next 6 hours today. We'll find out. Maybe I'll change back into my other shoes if I don't like these. But like I say, I will, even if I do change out of them, I will go and give them a good go outside, just to give them a proper test. So as I say, Eddie quite often just walks out the first few kilometres, kind of gets into it, slowly works her way into it. I am watching YouTube. I think we're broadcasting on YouTube. We're broadcasting on YouTube and on Twitch and on Facebook. So if you want to say hello, if you want to ask a question, I am here. I am able to look at the screen on my left, which has got all my chat on it. And if you ask something, I should see it and I should be able to respond. And it's not like we're going to be... This is going to last 6 hours. If you've not seen one of these before, it is a long stream today. It will last for 6.5 hours from now, 12 o'clock, 12:15 as it is now, to about 6:15 this evening, depending on how well or how badly Eddie runs today. Excuse me. We're going to be here till about 6:15, maybe 6:30. So we're here a long time. It's a slow marathon, but it is Eddie's 26th marathon in a row. So we have to give Eddie some leeway because Eddie has been doing some hard work over the past 26 days. So we'll allow Eddie to walk out the first 3, 4, 5, 6 kilometres if she bloody well wants to. John Hepplewhite says, my Hocker Bondis were stiff for at least the first 40 to 50 miles. Then they were the most cushioned once broken in. Okay, interesting. Right, so I need to run on them for a bit before they... See, I didn't really think that you could break in shoes anymore. I think shoes kind of came ready to run, really, these days. But, okay, maybe I need to break them in then. That's an old-fashioned term, isn't it? Breaking your shoes in. I didn't think we did that anymore. But I'll certainly give it a go, John. See how it works out. So you can see by my heart rate that we're not really working at the moment. 91 BPM. And I've got no incline as well. I mean, I have flirted with incline while we've been doing these marathons. I'm not that bothered. The thing is, it's just another thing to have to remember, because we stop quite often when we're running with Eddie, or when we're doing these marathons with Eddie, and we may well stop in a minute because Eddie often needs an early loo break. And if I put the treadmill up to 1-2% grade, when we stop, it resets back to 0. And I have to remember all the time to put it back up, and I can't be bothered to do all that, so just leave it where it is. If I want to do a hill I did a hill session this morning. We did 500 metres climb, me and Clive this morning. 500 metres, so here we are doing a marathon, and we can just quite happily keep it at 0. John Hepplewhite says, will you be doing a review video for the Carbon X2? Well, review videos of shoes are things I kind of skirt with. I flirt with them because other people do them better than me. So Ginger Runner and Ben Parks, they do those reviews better than me. And to be honest, do you know what? I don't think I don't buy enough shoes to do reviews. I don't have enough money to buy enough shoes, and people don't give me free shoes to review. Occasionally they have, but not really. And so doing shoe reviews is a bit difficult, and sometimes I haven't got a lot to say. You know, I think, well, they're all right. You know, well, I probably won't use them that much. They're okay, or these are brilliant. I really like them. And I don't really go in depth. I don't think too much about, you know, what the sole is made of, what the upper is made of. If it feels good, I use it. If it doesn't feel good, I don't use it. Maybe that should be my review. 2-minute review. Yeah, I bought these the other day. They're quite nice. I'm going to wear them. That's it. That's my review. Having said all that, I can definitely feel the difference between these and the Next Percents. Definitely. 2 kilometres up, and we haven't done any running yet. Eddie is kind of on the edge of running, flirting with running. John Scordia has joined us. Hello, John. Some ride-ons. Just walk a bit quicker. Mark Samuels is behind us as well. Challenger ATR 6 are great from the first run. Excellent shoe. I had the Challenger ATR 1, the first one. Didn't get on with it. They're shredded quite easily. The soles shredded very quickly underneath my feet. So I had the ATR 1s and I never bought them again. I'm a total speed goat. Evo Speed Goat is the ones I use mainly, but Speed Goat 3 and 4. Yeah, Speed Goat is the shoe for me. Very comfortable, very hard wearing, will last a long time. And yeah, I still have some Speed Goat 2s that I still wear. But the ATRs, I don't know what the bottom was made of, but they fell apart pretty quickly on rough terrain. Still walking. That's all right.
Right on.
So yesterday we got up to 350 ride-ons for the marathon. Let's see if we can do similar today. Thank you very much, everybody who's already given me a ride-on there. And the good thing about being on the flat route is there'll be lots of bikes, so we can give the bike riders lots of ride-ons, and hopefully they will reciprocate and give us them all back. No, Andrew, I wouldn't use them on the road. They are trail shoes for definite. Not road shoes, really. Well, not at all. Definitely not road shoes. The lugs are too thick. Right, let's just catch up with Eddie, because Eddie's about 3 seconds ahead now, so... Oh, Eddie stopped. Just as I catch up, Eddie stopped. So there's our first stop. Gonna be a little toilet break quickly, so I can finish off my coffee. Now, what you'll often find with a lot of the runners is they will, some runners will stop, so people like me and Clive, actually sometimes Clive walks on a bit, but most runners will stop. But then some runners will walk on or run on and then do a loop and turn around and come back whilst waiting for Eddie. So that's a common occurrence. You can see Eddie's stream in the bottom right of my screen there. so we know what's going on. Most of the time we can see where Eddie is up to, and we can see if there's anyone interesting being filmed. Yesterday I had Eddie's stream on my headphones for most of the time. I might do that again actually at some point. I'll get Eddie's stream on my headphones so I can listen to that and listen to any interviews that are interesting. And what we can do, if there are any interesting interviews and you want to continue watching my stream as well, what we'll do is we'll bring in Eddie's stream onto the screen so you can watch Eddie's stream and mine at the same time. The only problem with that is the way I've got it set up at the moment is that you can't see Zwift. So you can see me running and you can see Eddie running, but you can't see Zwift itself. So I might have to try and alter that, although we're getting near to the end, aren't we? There's only like 5 more after this. But maybe we will. Maybe I'll try and do that. See, I'm now tempted to just run in and get my headphones. But no, what I'll do is I'll wait till my wife comes out with it. My wife's going to bring me a coffee. Bear with me 1 second. Ian, say who you are, where you're from, how you have been supporting Eddie, and mention the active rate flag. And anything else, Ian, that you want to add, really. Like I say, I will chop them up, so don't expect your entire video to be in there. I'm going to chop them up and see what I get out of them. Wear a blue shirt, that'd be fine. I mean, most other people haven't. Nobody has specifically worn a blue shirt, but actually that might be quite a good idea. Yeah, Avatar, looky likey. Billy Benoit has just gone past with 2 people running with her. If you don't know who Billy is a pace partner. A pretend runner who runs at a certain pace, constant pace for you to stay with. Okay, Eddie's moving. Let's go. So we've had nearly 2.5 kilometres of running, and or of walking rather, and we may start running in the next kilometre or 2. I'm just keeping the camera angles off for the time being, so I've got less to think about in the early stages. When it gets a bit later on, maybe when we get some other areas. Blimey, is that a crab on the left? Is that a massive crab? Or is that... No. Gosh, that was weird. That's just a plant and a rock, but it looked like a massive hermit crab. It's funny, when you're drunk, your eyes just do funny things. Right, Richard Mellick is already at 3 kilometres, so he's obviously carried on running and is turning around and adding distance as he goes. Richard normally does about 5k. Richard Mellick, who is one of the people who is responsible for putting this project together, coordinating with Zwift and with Woodway treadmills and with Eddie's production team to get this project off the ground. Also, if you're watching and you're not aware, it's going to be a very interesting day on Saturday because Saturday morning we have a world record attempt on Zwift. There will be a 100-kilometre run on Zwift, and a German ultra runner by the name of Florian Nuschwanger will be trying to run 100 kilometres on the treadmill in world record time. So that is happening at 9 a.m. European time, which is 8 a.m. UK time. So it will be the middle of the night for you guys in the USA, although it is the middle of the night for you guys in the USA now, so you're not actually listening to this at all because you're all asleep. Oh no, actually no, it's about 7 o'clock, isn't it? In New York, so East Coast, it's early in the morning. There's the blue whale on the left there, tail flicking around. There we go. There's our blue whale friend. That's a good shot, actually, looking at the tail below. I wonder if I can go the other way. Let's go the other way and go out. Can we go any further out? We can't go any further out. That's a shame. Never mind. Leslie Ellen's joined us. Hi, Leslie. I think I'm going to open the doors. It's getting warm already. Nice shots of the dolphins there. We've got somebody join us who's just walking, who isn't wearing the blue t-shirt, so they're probably walking along going, I wonder why everybody else is wearing a blue t-shirt. Might be Ambrose, actually. There's the dolphins again, and we might see some manta rays soon. I keep thinking I'm going the right pace. Oh, it's Johannes Grimm. Johannes has joined us and is wearing a white top. Tina, well, kind of. I mean, Eddie does tend to do this. The first 3, 4, sometimes 5 kilometres are at this kind of fast walking pace. So I wouldn't say just yet it's a slower start. If we continue to walk for the next 4 more kilometres after this, then I would say it's getting to it's going to be a slow start. Eddie will, I would imagine, start running in the next couple of kilometres. Yes, I'll try, Louis. I'll try and keep an eye out for your ride on. Bad news about the treadmill sensor. Yes, fingers crossed. At some point they can sort that out. But I'll keep an eye out for your ride on dropping. Thank you. I'll do the thumbs one for you. Eric Min's got to get one. Eric Min's giving me a ride on there. Thank you, Eric. And Louis. Hello, Louis. Thank you. So there's Louis' ride on. I missed Eric Min. Afternoon, Jonathan. Jonathan Costa's joined us on chat. We're just walking it out, Jonathan, at the moment. No running has occurred just yet. Richard Mellick has added 600 metres to the rest of us because we already have had a toilet stop. I'll give you another one, Louis.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
There you go. And just before you, Louis, Eric Min, the boss of Zwift, dropped a ride on. And there's Sebastian Voigt as well, dropping a ride on. Thank you, Sebastian. Sebastian joined us this morning for the Film My Run 500.
Ride on!
Where we climbed 500 metres. So that was good. Okay, Louis, yeah, you are a bit stuck, unfortunately. The route we're on is the flat route today, so I don't know where the flat route goes, but because it's called the flat route, you can guess that it's not going up any mountains today. Yesterday we went up 3 hills and had some lovely views. Today it's going to be flat, so I imagine we're going to go through the desert. I imagine we're going to go along the underpass of the sea, the water here. Probably go round the run path as well, and probably round the beachfront. But I don't know for sure. So straight ahead to the Italian villas. Based on my advice, why anybody would ever listen to anything I say, I don't know. But based on my advice, Jonathan has done some runs with higher cadence and says it felt really weird. Well, yeah, it does, and that's what happened when I was trying to up my cycling cadence. That felt really weird as well. But now, actually having cycled, I mean, I know I don't do a lot of cycling, but having cycled at higher cadence now, I do it more naturally now. So it's quite a short one then, right? Weekly goal met, good, 50 kilometres in a day and a half. So we are going to smash that a few times this week. I should have set it higher, really, shouldn't I? I suppose I can do that still, can't I? Make it 300 kilometres. Darren Chandy Singh, thank you very much for your ride on.
Ride on!
If you're wondering why I know the first names of all these people, because Zwift is still quite a small community, Zwift Run, and we do know a lot of people, so it's nice really, because it feels like you're in, your own special online running club where you do get to know people. Same people tend to turn up at the same runs, so you tend to recognise names and get to know people a bit more. Yes. I think I was a bit under ambitious when I set that target. being 300 kilometres this week. Yeah, no, I'll set it. I'll set it tonight or something, and reset it tonight. Well, Clive already did that. Well, Clive already did that last week. And is doing it again this week. Actually, it's more than that, isn't it, Clive? 322 kilometres all in. Jonathan says, in the weekend long run, there was a guy the same height and speed as me running at 180 steps per minute. I was at 170. I don't feel as though I'm getting the correct leg lift. My feet seem to be never more than a foot from the belt. Is that okay? A foot, I would think is perfectly okay. You mean at the back kick? Because obviously it depends how fast you're going. If you're going quite fast, see, 170 is not bad. 170 is not bad at all. But 180 is more like what I would expect. I don't know, Jonathan. It really is just a case of practicing and trying new things and seeing if you can get your cadence higher without it feeling too uncomfortable and weird. Practice it a bit. If it's still weird after a few months or a few weeks of trying, then just go back to what's normal or what feels comfortable. So we're still not really running, are we? We're still kind of walking quick. Okay, so 170 steps per minute at 11.5 kilometers per hour, I would think is perfectly normal, perfectly reasonable. Yeah, 180 steps per minute. I mean, obviously it depends how tall you are, but 180 steps per minute, I would say, would be a faster run. You would be going at 13, 14 kilometers an hour to hit 180. 170 at 11.5 sounds about right to me. Maybe marginally quicker. Oh, Victoria, thank you. Could you do me another favour? Could you get my AirPods from my bedroom? Okay. Okay, thank you. I'll eat it in the break. Yeah, I'll finish it. Thank you. Whenever you've got time. Yeah. I don't need talk. I'd like to have them to listen to any stream. Okay, yeah, keep working at it, Jonathan. See how it goes. Right, we are now at 4 kilometres in, so we've got 38 kilometres left to run, and we haven't really run anything yet. We've kind of just jogged a little bit. But we are walking it out at the moment, so hopefully Eddie will be able to get running shortly. But it definitely gets us into the swing of it, that's for sure. Adam is back from the osteopath. He's worked his magic apparently, so that's good news, Adam. and Adam's going to come and do the downhill half, so that's the second half. So Adam will join us at 20 when we are 21 kilometres in, with 21 kilometres to go. Paul Deering says, watching Jim Walmsley, he has springs in his legs. Did you see his cut shoulder? Yes, I did. So if you, I've bought, as a result of watching that race, the 100-kilometre world record attempt outdoors. Obviously, there's one indoors happening on Zwift on Saturday. But yeah, the one outdoors with Jim Walmsley, everyone was wearing the new Carbon X2s. And so as a result of watching that, I then went and bought some Carbon X2s, which I'm wearing today. Let me put that camera on, you can see them. With my Stride foot pod on. So there's my Carbon X2s, brand new. They feel very stiff. So I'm going to have to work on it and see how I get on with them today. But they do feel much less cushioned, even though they've got a massive stack height. They seem a lot less cushioned than other Hokas I've tried, and also much less cushioned than the Nike Next Percents, which are my favourite speed shoes. Jonathan Cost, thank you for the ride on.
Right on!
Tina Beard says, I do about 174 steps a minute at around 11.5 kilometres an hour. She is 5'7". Yeah, I'm 5'8", so I'm not much taller than you, Tina, and I would say I'm around the same. So if we keep walking, we'll do this. We'll have 6 hours to go now from here. So we could basically just walk the whole thing out, couldn't we? Right, Jonathan Cost has made a very sensible point, which I'm going to completely ignore. Which I do with anyone who gives me sensible financial advice. If you had a choice, ladies and gentlemen, between buying a new pair of running shoes, the latest carbon-plated running shoes, or buying an air conditioning unit for your shed, what would you do? What is the sensible answer? And what is the I want that answer? I'll leave it to you static electricity, to draw your own conclusions. I'm getting left behind again. Eddie's changing speed, going fast and slow. Cheers, Richard. Take care. So Richard's done his 5k with Eddie, as he has done every day pretty much, I think, since the event started at the beginning of January. Richard has come on and done at least 5k with Eddie. Right, Winter Powell says buy both. Tina Beard says shoes every time. Winter, yeah, I know. I would buy both, and I probably will buy both, but there might be a gap of a few months between them. The thing is, we're now towards the end of January. Basically, we've got one more month of it being freezing cold in here. Then we will most likely have 2 or 3 months of it being kind of perfectly mild. Not too hot and not too cold, and I won't need air conditioning. And we might only have a couple of weeks of it being stifling hot, where we need air conditioning to keep it cool in here. So no doubt I will struggle through the entire rest of the year and consider again in November or December the purchase of an air conditioning unit for this studio. Mark Samuels is going to do 5k. He's with us at the moment. I don't know how far he's done. I can't see his name now, but I know Mark is with us. Slow down again. See if we can see Mark. Right, Mark's done 4k, so Mark's got another kilometre to go. Thanks, Mark. Any distance is much appreciated by the team, by Eddie. So it doesn't matter how far you do. If you want to come on and join us and just run 1 kilometre or even 500 metres, then by all means please do. I'm getting loads of static shocks today. Maybe the shoe, right, okay, so maybe these shoes are generating a lot of static. Winter, yes, this is Marathon 26. Eddie is on track. A marathon every day, 1 marathon every day, completed in about 6 to 6.5 hours. And this is number 26. We have, this one included, we have 6 to go. I'm doing all the last 7, so I did yesterday, and I will do every one until the end. But Clive Finnemore has now done, I keep forgetting, but I think it's something like 15 marathons with Eddie, and this is number 10 in a row. Is that right, Clive? Something like that, isn't it? 15 in total, and this is 10 in a row now. So that is a pretty awesome achievement. Johannes Grimm is still with us as well. He's done 2.1 kilometres. Ian is with us, 2.1. Clive says yes, that's right. So I've correctly remembered. I do keep forgetting how many Clive's done. So this time I have actually remembered. Yeah, that's what I want. I want the same thing that Chris Beale has got, basically. An aircon heating and dehumidifying, cooling and heating unit. All in one that does the whole year. Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking at. But I think to get one of those, a decent one, is at least 500 quid, isn't it? So, unless anybody knows anything different. Alright, we've slowed down a lot more again. Five kilometres done. I still don't feel like I need to take my jumper off. I've got my Montane fleece on, so this Montane fleece is absolutely awesome. Quite expensive. But if you do a lot of winter running outdoors, especially if you do races where you have mandatory kit, often they will tell you that mandatory kit needs to include a long sleeve, warm top, like a fleece of some kind. Now, normally if you buy a fleece, they're quite big, thick things, aren't they? Well, this is really thin, but really warm, and it packs down very small. So if you need to put a lot of stuff in your backpack, you'll find that this fits in really well. It's nice and small, and doesn't take up too much room in your backpack, but when you put it on, keep you really, really warm. Jonathan says you're not going for the portable option, are you? I don't know. Why? What else is there? I suppose there's a permanently installed one. I suppose I could have. Do you think I should do that then? Do you think I should get like a proper permanently installed one rather than one of those ones on wheels where you have to stick the pipe out of a hole in the... Yeah, because I'd have to drill a big hole. Mind you, even a permanent one, they'd have to drill a hole in the side of the shed, wouldn't they? Yeah, I don't know. What do you recommend, Jonathan? These Carbon X's are generating a lot of static. These Carbon X2 shoes are generating a massive amount of static off my treadmill. Right, so I need to get a wall-mounted one. Okay. What do you mean where Victoria's bike is? I don't want it in the middle of the floor. It's got to be, wall-mounted. Right, Jonathan says yes, defo. Do you mean yes, defo to a permanently installed one on the wall, or a portable one that I can roll around on wheels? What do you think? Because Tina says I should definitely have a wall-mounted one, which would obviously have to be professionally installed, though, by someone, which is kind of cost even more, isn't it? But nevertheless, if it's the best option. 96 ride-ons, thank you, Pinkard.
Ride on!
And Al Gore. As you will have known if you've seen that before, ex-Vice President of the United States of America, just giving me a ride on there. Thank you very much to Al. Right, yeah, Jonathan says permanent. Outside to your right. Oh, out there. Okay, I've got you. So what? So you have to have a thing on the floor outside to you with a... Okay, it could go at the back of the shed. There is a gap at the back of the shed, so not to the right, not here, to the right-hand side of me, outside, because that's the pathway to the back door, the back gate of the garden. But there is a space behind the shed here where we've stored other bikes and things before, so I guess it could go there. All right, so I need to look into that then, don't I? Okay. Victoria is probably listening to this, banging her head off the wall, you know. Because, right, these shoes are £160. I can guarantee you that an air conditioning unit is not going to be £160, is it? So, clearly the best option was always to buy the shoes. Okay, well there's an option. Just advertise, get a Just Giving page for the poor and unfortunate Stephen Cousins from Film My Run, who needs air conditioning in his shed because he can't bear to freeze any more winters or collapse in any more summer treadmill marathons because of the heat. He needs... Please, just £3 a month will allow Stephen to suffer less this winter. Put your hands in your pockets and just donate £3 a month to a worthy cause. Stephen Cousins. Hot or cold? Your choice. Thank you very much. Jonathan's going to donate 20 quid. And Tina Beard says, I'll put £1 in. Winter Power, yeah, well, that is exactly it. Overheating affects your performance, which is why we need air conditioning. Because if we have air conditioning, I can keep the temperature cool, but not too cold. So in the summertime, if you've seen any of my previous treadmill marathons, before I did all this extra training and managed to bang out a sub-3 marathon on the treadmill a few weeks ago. Oh, hang on, we've stopped. Right, so we've stopped. A little break. Before that, I'd done a couple of treadmill marathons in the summer, and it was really hot. And if you see the videos of those treadmill marathons, you'll know that I absolutely died a death in the last 5k. Not through lack of training, but through the heat, really. So the heat does affect your performance. So what I need is an air conditioning unit to keep the room cool for me to run that kind of speed in the summer. Willie Grider says, good morning, Stephen. How many more kilometres do you think you will do with Eddie through to the end of the month? Well, I reckon this week me and Clive are going to do 300 kilometres. And it would be nice to make it a 200-mile week. If we can do a 200-mile week, that's 322 kilometres. So we might have to add in some extra kilometres. We did this morning. This morning we did 4 extra kilometres with the Film My Run 500 climb. So we need to do another 18 kilometres extra this week, as well as all the marathons, to make it a 200-mile week. And that would be my longest ever week's training. I think I've gone longer than that in 1 week with a race in it. So I had a week of running, and then at the end of the week I did a 112-mile race. I'm not entirely sure, actually. In fact, I could probably have a look. Let me have a look and see. Keep an eye on Eddie, so I know that I'm not going to miss out when she starts again. Very annoying, because it's now 3 weeks in and I'm still occasionally calling Eddie he rather than she, but there we are. I'm sure Eddie does not mind too much the odd mistake. Right, what year are we in here? No idea what year that is. Oh, I've gone way back. Far too far back there. 170. There's 174, but that's February, so that'd be the arc of attrition. Right, so it's not that week. 179. What's that one? That was it. Okay, so it wasn't that. So no, I didn't do 300 kilometres that week at all. Anything like that. Right, so I think if we do 322 kilometres this week, we will have definitely done the longest training week of my life this week. I think, in fact, I don't think I've ever been over 200 kilometres in a week, even with races, by the looks of things, because I've gone through quite a few of my long races now. And let's just have a look here. No, in May I did 196 kilometres with a race in. Eddie's still standing still. What about that 100-mile week when I did it on the treadmill? When was that? That was beginning of May, wasn't it? Okay, so the week that I did the treadmill marathon, the week that I did the treadmill 100, so that was May last year, May 2020, I did 205 kilometres in the week. So that's the most I've ever done, 205 kilometre week. So this week, if I manage to do all 7 marathons, this week will be my longest ever week of running without a race. Yeah, Willie Grider says, can you really call a 200-mile week training? Well, I mean, there's no races, are there? I'm not doing any races, so what else can you call it? Like tuna sandwich. Eddie is still having a pit stop. You can see Eddie's stream there in the bottom right of my stream. Jonathan Costas, you can see aircon units sat at the back of many industrial units. The shed quarters will obviously need a slightly smaller version. Yeah, I have no idea where to source those. I can ask. Right, Eddie's moving again. Let's go. First bite of my tuna sandwich. The question is, how long will that tuna sandwich last? Will it last me for the rest of the run? Tina Beard has. I've got a team of secretaries on hand, or not secretaries. What would we call you? Assistants. A team of assistants on hand to just basically find out information for me at the drop of a hat. Although this isn't information I actually wanted in the first place. This is information they are saying that I need, which is great, and I'm quite happy to accept the advice. Apparently, I shouldn't be getting a portable air conditioning unit, which is what I was thinking. I should be getting an installed on the wall version. So Jonathan and Tina are checking that out for me. Adam Koffler says invisible assistants. Yeah. Virtual assistants. So I've got to go and ask Chris Beale about his air conditioning unit, where he got his from. Tina has Googled, and there are loads of choice and sizes for different spaces. What kind of cost are we looking at though, Tina? Because I bet you've got installation as well, haven't you? I can't just buy it from Amazon, have it delivered and set it up myself. It needs proper installation, doesn't it? But it might be worth it for the setup that I've got here. What's interesting, apart from the static electricity, I have kind of forgotten that I'm wearing new shoes now. They are already kind of settling in a little bit to my feet. Ian says, have a look down the middle of Lidl. Yes. Go back to the standard view for a few minutes. The standard boring view. Don't feel like I need to take my jumper off yet though, my sweater. We're nearly an hour of running in. We're over an hour on the treadmills. 8 minutes past 1 in the afternoon here. 9 minutes past 1. Here in the UK, on the south coast of the UK. So all of you guys in America are probably just waking up now, getting yourselves in gear for the day. On the east coast. If you're over in Asia, in Thailand, are you ready? Are you ready to go to bed? Is it that late over there? Australia certainly going to bed now. Oh, right, okay, Lansing, that's near me, isn't it? senair.co.uk. Okay, Victoria, make a note of that. senair.co.uk, we're going to get an air conditioning unit from them for £160, payable in 3 instalments of £53 each month, including fitting. Remember, just £3 a month. will save Stephen from freezing in the winter and burning up in the summer? Do you really want Stephen not to be able to run a sub-3 marathon in 70-degree heat outside? Please save Stephen from this terrible torture and donate just £3 a month to ineedairconditioning.com. Thank you very much. Right, we are gently jogging now. So it's taken us 6 kilometres, but we are now jogging 1 hour in. Tina says you can get anything in Lidl. Yes. Apart from friends. Mind you, well, no, maybe you could get friends in Lidl if you go there often enough. Make friends with the assistants on the tills. I was about to say, next time I meet Jonathan and Tina, I owe them a beer, but that's very unlike me. A coffee. I'll get you a coffee next time we meet, guys. When we organise the Zwift Runners UK meetup in Birmingham or wherever we do it, there's at least one coffee on me, Jonathan and Tina. I don't drink beer. Although my wife has recently taken to drinking non-alcoholic beer. Right, 6.5k done. Excellent. What, you don't... So Jonathan says we don't drink, what, not even coffee? Look at that, you see, it's quality. I have quality viewers who don't drink alcohol. That is good stuff. Well done, guys. Ian says Heineken 0% is nice. I can't remember what my wife buys. Right, CEN Air are 5-star rated, highest in my area. Right, we'll definitely look at them then. Okay, cenair.co.uk. I will definitely make a note of that and look it up. In fact, I'm going to make a note of it right now. Done. Oh, except I've spelt it wrong. Ah. years plus of experience, 480 plus projects done, 1,300 plus clients servicing. Right, thank you very much for that, guys. I've got the website. I've got it all sorted. Adrian Mutt says, "Good afternoon to you." Right, Tina says, "Anything else we can help you with, sir?" But now, let me think now. Hang on. Oh, John Shaw, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
If you could just turn down the sheets for my afternoon nap, that would be fantastic. Thank you very much. And don't forget the Horlicks, 10 p.m. By my bedside. Thank you very much. And also, Jonathan, do remember I like to go to sleep being read to. The complete works of William Blake would be nice, please, tonight. Thank you very much. Just to help me drift off, you know. Right, 7k in, 35 kilometres left to go. We are 1.25 hours in. Harvey O'Shea, hello. I'm not Eddie, Harvey. Eddie is running with me, or I'm running with Eddie. But Eddie is just in front of me wearing the pink shorts there. I'm Stephen, hello.
Nice.
Ian is going to stay for 10 kilometres. Leslie Ellen is on 4.4. Thanks, Jonathan. If you do want to watch the Eddie Izzard stream of this same run, go to eddieIzzard.com or Eddie Izzard's Facebook page or YouTube channel or Twitch channel. Just search Eddie Izzard on any of those channels and you'll find the Eddie Izzard stream of this exact run happening live now across the world. Marathon number 26 in a row for Eddie. 2 in a row for me. Harvey, it's no problem. I'm fine, thank you very much. But I've only done 2 marathons in a row. Well, I've done 1 marathon yesterday and this one today. We're doing all 7 this week to finish off the week with Eddie. But Eddie is on 26 now in a row. On a treadmill as well. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? It's not like it's outside where Eddie can kind of just chat to people and stop and have an ice cream or do whatever Eddie likes to do on these long treks outdoors. This is a bit more of a grind on a treadmill every day. And you can see Eddie's screen in the bottom right now. So that's Eddie in the red trousers, red pants and blue top, interviewing somebody. I don't know about that. I think Eddie should definitely be your hero. And also Clive, by the way, Clive Finnimore, who's just ahead of me as well. This is Clive's 10th marathon in a row. This is only my 2nd one in a row, so it's fine at the moment. Actually, that's a good idea, isn't it? I should start charging for the stream. I bet there'd be a lot fewer viewers then, wouldn't there? Because I can do that on Facebook now. Is it Facebook or... Yeah, I can do that on Facebook now. I can charge whatever I like to view the stream. I haven't done it yet. And actually, I'm not sure I'm allowed to from Zwift. I don't think. I have a feeling there's something in the contract with Zwift that I'm not allowed to charge to stream the Zwift game. I think something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to have a look at it. Well, thank you very much, Harvey. We've got another 5 days to go after this. Adrian is thinking of giving the whole marathon a go on Sunday. Yeah, definitely go for it, Adrian. Another static shock. Yes, Adrian, you should definitely give that a go. Ian Cornish. Oh, for God's sake, why can't I remember? Anyway, Ian. Ian's going to try the full marathon as well. Matthews. Yeah, I got it just as you. I got it just as you put that there, Ian. It just hit my head just at the same time as it popped up to you. Because of how you do your name, I keep saying Ian Cornish. Ian. For some reason, I say Grimshaw sometimes as well. Ian Grimshaw. I don't know why I say that. Oh really, Tina? Oh gosh. Well, I can imagine they may have done that because the government wouldn't have wanted that to get out, would they? Really? Jonathan says apply to Zwift for a grant. Well, yeah, right. The thing is, quite a little while ago, you used to be able to claim expenses off from Zwift, and they were quite generous. Basically anything that had to do with streaming content for them, they would pay expenses. But now, even with the vast input of money they've had, they have tightened their purse strings a lot recently, and there's a lot less that you can claim for now. Basically, it's just travel. That's it. Any travel, as you would normally expect with travel expenses, but you can't really claim for anything else these days. Right, Adrian and Ian, and obviously Clive, are going to make up a good Cornish representation on the last day. Might be time to take the jumper off soon. Starting to feel the warmth a little bit now. I've got my Noble Pro vest on today, so I'm all in red today. Red shoes, red shorts. Okay, Jonathan, I'll leave that in your capable hands as well, please. A petition. Well, I thought we were doing a Just Giving page. I thought we were going on the poverty angle. We're not doing the Save Stephen from destitute, poverty and cold and hot marathon runs on the treadmill. I thought we were going... But no, we're going to do a petition, are we? Okay. So a petition to Zwift to buy me some air conditioning. Yeah, well, Adrian, it doesn't make any difference if I have a lid or not. Adrian, it makes little difference if I have a lid or not. Okay, jumper off time. Let's see if I can do this whilst I'm walking on the treadmill at speed. 8 kilometres done now. Yeah, I think so. Just giving is the better option. I think I'm more likely to get sympathy off people if I claim poverty and, the fact that I won't be able to run quick in the summer if it's too hot. I think people are more likely to give then. Right, okay, what do you think of the red outfit? Hang on. Noble Pro vest. These are my trail shorts that I wear when I do long races. If I'm doing lots of marathons in a row, I need to have comfortable compression shorts that don't chafe, so that's why I've got these on. And then I've got my new shoes, my Hoka Carbon X2s on my feet, which are now feeling quite comfortable, believe it or not. Tina is going to get ready for Tour de Zwift. Still have the stream on. See you later, Tina. Take care. Thanks for being around. Thanks for being my assistant this afternoon for a little while. Yeah, good luck, Tina, with your Tour de Zwift run. Says Ian as well. Sebastian says, what app do I use to speak in Zwift? I use the Zwift Companion app. So on the Zwift Companion app, all you do is click in the text box where you would normally type, and you'll see a little microphone appear. And you can just tap the microphone, and that allows you to talk into Zwift, into the Zwift Companion app. And that should be for any app that you use on your phone. You should be able to talk into it. Right, Harvey O'Shea is doing a 100 kilometre run, 100 kilometre bike race later, aiming for top 3. So, Harvey, you are a Cat A cyclist, are you? That's pretty good news, pretty good. I don't think these days I'd be bottom of Cat C, I think, in my running. For my cycling, rather. Okay, just props to Noble Pro, look. Noble Pro very kind enough to send me some free clothing, so that's very kind of them. Yeah, Ian, I'm with you, mate. I'm a Cat C cyclist. Pretty rubbish on the bike, to be fair. I used to do an awful lot of cycling, especially when Zwift first started. And I didn't get too. I got just about to Cat B. I was almost a Cat B runner, a Cat B cyclist, but never really that good. And in all the triathlons I've done, bike has always been my weakest event, which is not good in triathlon really, because bike is the main part, especially if you're going for longer events like half Ironman or Ironman distances. Then you need to be good on the bike. You can catch a lot up on the run at the end, but it's so long on the bike that if you're not quick, you will fall behind quite a long way. So you'll have a lot to catch up on the run. Even if you're good on the run, you have a lot to catch up. So you do need to be vaguely decent on the bike. I may have another go at a triathlon in the future. One day. Yes, Jonathan, we're going slow. We are going slow. We spent the first 6 kilometres walking, Jonathan. So it is a slow process. But we should be done. We should be done by 6:30 tonight. Eddie will quite often go a lot quicker in the second half now. Spends the first half kind of warming up, and then the second half is much quicker. Well, good luck, Harvey. There's no reason why you can't start doing triathlons now. You know, there are lots of children's triathlons around for kids under 10 and under 13. Lots of triathlons you can do. Oh, bloody hell. Ian was in a coma for 4 days after one triathlon crash. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I get scared on the bike as well. The thing about cycling, it's very scary outside. I did a triathlon on the Lake District, and cycling in the wet on those country lanes was deadly. Blimey, okay. That's not good either, is it? So even when the roads are closed, you can get forced off the road, you can crash, and it can be a pretty nasty crash. To be fair to the Hoka Carbon X2 shoes, this is not really the right speed to be testing these shoes at. I was just, because I got them this morning in the post, I couldn't resist putting them on and trying them today. Now they have settled in a bit since I first put them on. They felt very stiff when I first put them on. Maybe I'm just getting used to them a bit now. So they feel okay. I think what would be interesting would be to change into a different pair of shoes halfway through this and see if it felt any better or any worse. Neil Messenger's going to be on after 4 p.m. today. Thank you, Neil. Buenaventura, hello to you, buddy.
Nice.
I think I'm an average swimmer. No, Ian. No, almost certainly not. Was it probably at the very first arc of attrition? Was it at my first arc of attrition in 2017? I can't really remember, that's just a guess, Ian. kidding me, really? How funny! On Blue Trail. Were you running Blue Trail, or were you just there on holiday? Actually, now that you mention that, you were just there on holiday, weren't you? That is hilarious. Now that you have mentioned that, it does ring a bell. Yeah, I seem to remember that you were just there on holiday. Yeah, I kind of remember that. And Buenaventura, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
No, it wasn't that long ago. No, it was, I can't remember how long, but 5 years ago? It wasn't 7 years ago, surely. No, it wasn't. It definitely wasn't 7 years ago. So we've put in a good few kilometres now of steady running from about 6k. So we've done about 4 kilometres nearly of steady running now. Not fast, just nice and easy. Okay, right, well if it was, are you sure it was Blue Trail then, Tenerife? Are you sure it wasn't, was it not, Transvolcania? Was it definitely Blue Trail? Because I don't think we did Blue Trail until about 3 or 4 years ago. I think maybe it was Transvolcania in La Palma. No? Oh, John Cousins has just passed me. Hello, John. Let me give him a ride on quickly. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well, that really wasn't that long ago. Honestly, I think that was 4 years ago. Wasn't 5 years ago. Honestly, I'm sure it was less than that. Right, Leslie Ellen is up to 7 kilometres with us now. Adrian's done 2.8. Daniel Pickard has done 4.5. John Drummond is on 3.9 kilometres. Ian says his memory's not good. Getting old, buddy. And we now, as in Clive, myself and Eddie, we're on 9.7. And Ian as well is on 9.7. And Bradley is on 9.7. So there's quite a few of us doing the full marathon, actually. Or there's quite a few of us started at the beginning. Ian, did you say you're doing 10k, or are you going for the full thing? What are you doing? Okay, so 19k for now 10. Oh, what does that say? 10 miles or 10k? Okay, 10k for Ian. So Ian's going to finish shortly, and I'll have to ask Bradley what he's doing, or she. Let me just check who Bradley is. So Danny Bradley is currently on 10 kilometres with the rest of us. Actually just a bit more than us, so I wonder if Daniel Bradley is doing the whole thing. No, we can't plan anything at the moment, Ian, can we? We've just had Trans Gran Canaria taken away from us. Danny, how far are you running with us today? Question mark. Right, here's the 10k marker just coming up here. Ten kilometres done. Right, Ian, take care. See you later. Have a good ride tonight, and see you tomorrow. Thanks for joining in on the stream as well, by the way. Ian's going to stay watching later on. So 10k done, and that's a good 4k of solid running there by Eddie. So hopefully we can continue that. We are probably going to have another stop, I'd say, in the next 2 or 3 kilometres. But I remember a couple of marathons ago, we were all kind of bursting for the toilet, and Eddie just kept on going and going and didn't stop. Picard, Daniel Picard, thank you very much. 5k done. Dennis, sorry, not Daniel. Dennis Picard. Well done, Dennis. See you later. Walking. Eddie's just slowing down. Let's have another bite of tuna sandwich. Bit in my mouth. Right, lots of opportunities for ride-ons here. Drop a few there. Eddie seems to be running. I don't know who Eddie's interviewed at the moment. Right, so if you are not aware, just a little pointer to Saturday. This Saturday, there will be a world record attempt on Zwift. It will be a 100 kilometre world record attempt on the treadmill by Florian Neuschwanger from Germany, and he will be running 6.5 hours, hopefully, on a treadmill, completing 100 kilometres in world record time. So the current record for 100 kilometres on the treadmill is 6 hours 39 minutes. Florian, or Flo as he likes to be called, Flo's his nickname. Another static shock. Flo will be attempting to do under 6 hours 30, which is pretty special, really, isn't it? If you think about it, that's 19.5 minutes for a 5k, 20 times. So under 20 minutes, 19.5 minute 5k, 20 times, basically in a row. So that's what Florian will be doing on Saturday. Now, if you can do a 19.5 minute 5k, then by all means, you are welcome to run with Flo. In the same way that we're running with Eddie today, you need to make sure that you follow Florian Neuschwanger, follow Florian on Zwift, make Florian a favourite, and on Saturday morning, UK time, 8 a.m, European time, 9 a.m, you will be able to run alongside Flo for as long as you can. So if you are capable of doing under 4 minutes per kilometre, so you have to be faster than 4 minutes per kilometre, because that's how Flo's not going to wait for anyone. He is not hanging around having fun. He will be going for it. So under 4 minutes per kilometre, you need to be able to run to do 1 kilometre with Flo or 5k with Flo. You can do a 10k with Flo. If you can manage it, go for a half marathon with Flo. Not many people in the Zwift community will be able to stick with Flo for much more than a marathon at that pace. So, guys, if you want to run with Flo, unless you want to do it via Runcline and just press the Runcline button, well, that's fair enough. But that wouldn't be in the spirit of things. And actually, if people do that, then we will probably want to say some things, because it's a serious attempt at the world record. We don't want people running alongside Flo who are basically just on a computer pressing a button, because that wouldn't be fair to Flo or the Zwift community. So please don't do that. If you can run that speed, run alongside Flo. But if you can't, don't game the system and do it, because that'll look ridiculous, and it will undermine his attempt. You know, if somebody else looks like they're running alongside for the entire time as well. Anyway, I won't go into that. You know what I mean, don't you? Yeah, I know you are, John. I know you are. It's just for other people who might have that idea and think, oh, I'll just press the button and I'll go alongside Flo for the entire 6 hours and I'll get the record as well. You know, I know you wouldn't do that. Anyway, so that said, 9 a.m. Central European Time, 8 a.m. UK time, Saturday morning, 30th of January, Florian Neuschwanger, 100 kilometre world record attempt live on Zwift. I will be trying to run the first 5k with Florian, and then we will continue running a marathon with Eddie Izzard in the afternoon. I think you can't you do it with Runcline? You can just press the button on Runcline as well, can't you? Or does it not go that quick? I think actually the TSS app caps out as well at a certain speed. So you may not be able to go at those speeds anyway. I think they cap out. Right, nearly 11 kilometres. We are now back walking again. I don't know if Eddie might be running, but we're walking. It's not quite fast enough to run. Yeah, do you know what speed does the TSS app cap out at? I'm sure that John McManus put a cap on it. Right, here's the 11 kilometre sign coming up. Look, the bouncing marker. And by the way, if you want to know how to do this, I can show you just quickly. So this bouncing marker that's coming towards us, 11 kilometres it says, just passing us now there. So if you go to the menu, no, not if you go to the menu, sorry, if you go up to where my Zwift logo is, you can see that my tiny mouse, can you? Moving around there? Yes, you can. So there's my mouse onto the Zwift logo, and we click on it. Oh, hang on. And you can see this set a target. Now, you can set any target you want, and I've got a marathon set, but look here. The bottom here, it says enable distance markers. Enable distance markers. You click that button there, and that will make those markers appear when you're doing a run and you've got it set for 1 kilometre, 2 kilometres, whatever it might be. It will pop up. It doesn't work for calories, and it won't work for time-based. It just works for distance markers. Let's drop some more ride-ons. So we've received 153 ride-ons, and we've given out around about 30 odd ride-ons. So another little extended walking break here. Right, okay, so Tina says TSS maxes out at 24 kilometers per hour. Yeah, so you could actually use it, couldn't you? But in reality, there are people who would be able to run 24 kilometers an hour, of course. Yes, but yeah, if you're watching, Jonathan just makes the point that if you're watching my stream, on the normal Zwift app, you won't see that pink Zwift logo. So the white Z with the Zwift word underneath on a pink background in the top left of the screen, that is me. I've put that there. That is not on the normal Zwift game. On there, you will see a countdown. So if you set a target, so as I have set a target of 42.2 kilometers, I've set that target, and that target appears in that little circle there, and it will count down. That Zwift logo is just what I've put there on the stream. I could take it off and show you, I suppose. Right, there you go. So the next time it comes up, there you go. So I've taken that little Zwift logo off, so you can now see I've got a countdown. It says 4 hours 44 minutes left to go of my 42.2 kilometre run. So that's how it looks on Zwift itself. And the reason that I put the logo there was actually I didn't used to use the target at all. I never used to use that target, so it was like a blank bit of space. But I suppose we could just leave it up there. The other reason was that there's nothing on my stream now to indicate that we're on Zwift, unless you know the Zwift game, unless you know that this is what Zwift looks like. That's another reason why I put it up there, to indicate to people that this is Zwift. Andrew Cutler says, why would you want to cheat in the first place? I don't get it. Well, Andrew, that's a long old argument. People want to cheat for all sorts of reasons. They do it indoors and outdoors. Jamand Anders from Germany, hello there.
Nice.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Dieter, thank you for the ride on. So yeah, Andrew, that's what people do, you know, and we had it with a run with Mo Farah a few months ago, although we weren't quite sure. Somebody called Vieira from Brazil, and actually it turned out that Vieira was actually quite a good runner, but Vieira was kind of keeping pace with Mo Farah on a run, and it felt a bit embarrassing because you know, he almost certainly couldn't run as fast as Mo, and it was like, you know, don't do it. Just let Mo go, for goodness sake. It did turn out that Vieira can actually run a bit, but not that fast, and was definitely pressing a button on an app somewhere. Okay, we are 11.5 kilometres in. So still a long way to go, still 30 odd kilometres, 30.5 kilometres. Andrew, some people don't care though. Andrew just says, surely the only person you're cheating is yourself. Some people like the glory and you know, they'll get a bit of notoriety and stuff. In fact, even if they get found out, there's notoriety in that. Some people just don't care and they have no sense of self pride in what they've done, you know. They may even think that they're clever for doing it. So, you know, it is beyond belief in many respects, but in other respects you can just totally see that people do that just because they can. You know, why on earth would you want to just press a button on here and just run around the track at 1 minute per kilometre? But people do. So it would be nice to start running a little bit again soon. I'm sure we'll definitely get running in the second half a bit more. Oh, I should have done ride-ons for everyone on the track then, shouldn't I? Never mind. Andrew, I mean Jonathan. Oh dear. Do you know what? I wouldn't know what to do to hack it. I'm sure you probably could. There must be a way that you could hack it so that it looks like you're going faster than you are. I think the important thing is you can tell the people who are genuine because if you get access to their outside records. So it's easy for us in the UK because most people who are running have some outdoor races that you can verify them against. And if it's clear that they're running way quicker on the treadmill indoors than they are outdoors, then you know that something's up. That doesn't necessarily mean they're cheating. It might mean that their treadmill is not calibrated correctly or their foot pod is bad or whatever. Or it may mean they're deliberately trying to game the system. But, certainly in the UK, and also if you look at Athlinks in the USA, search, there's a website called Athlinks, ATHLINKS.com, athlinks.com, where a lot of American races are posted. You can look there and check out times. Yeah, it had to be said. You're right, Jonathan. It did. Excuse me. Tuna sandwich repeating on me. Yeah, you can go to Power of 10 or Run Britain rankings in the UK. You can go to parkrun.org in the UK, and you can go to athlinks.com in the USA, and you can have a look at what people have done in real life. And so, almost any UK runner on here, we can go and check them out and find out what they've done in the real world. And also, Jean, you're correct. You can look at the one thing is to check heart rate and cadence. So for example, you've got runners who will run at 1 minute or 2 minutes per kilometre. Almost impossible, humanly impossible. Oh, I got a ride on from JP, did I? Nice one. Thank you, JP. Shane Miller, ride on. And Jenna Dagan there, ride on. Thank you very much. And those people running at 1 minute or 2 minutes per kilometre, you know fine well that there's something wrong there. That's not real. So you don't even need to look at heart rate or cadence, and you can guarantee it isn't there anyway. But when you get down to like 2.5 minutes per kilometre, and certainly 3 minutes per kilometre, those are those are perfectly reasonable times that an elite athlete could do. 2.5k, 2.5 minutes per kilometre could theoretically be done by an elite runner. So then you have to go and check. You have to look at heart rate and look at cadence and see, well, does that look realistic? And often it's cadence which is the giveaway sometimes, that cadence is really low. Not always, but cadence is really low or completely static. Then you kind of start to ask questions then. And then if you really think something's up, then you can go and check people's real stats in the real world. Dan Mapp, talking about elite athletes. Dan Mapp will try and join later on. Got a 1k session to do in the rain. What's the point of going outside to do 1 kilometre, Dan? What's that all about? In the rain as well. Why are you doing that? That's what elite athletes do, you see. They go outside in the rain to run 1 kilometre. Right, Eddie has sped up a touch. So let's just break into a tiny little jog here for a minute. Maybe it isn't quite. My avatar is running, but I still don't quite feel like I should be running. This is not quite fast enough yet to run. Might have another sip of coffee as we go down under the water. This is interesting. I don't recognise where we are. I don't recognise this bit of road. Isn't that funny? Oh, 8 times 1k. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that, Dad. 8 times 1k. I thought it was a bit of an odd session. Right, yeah, so Dan is an interesting one because Dan is very tall, or rather has very long legs and a very long stride length. So Dan's cadence is probably, I can't remember what it was, but it's quite slow for an elite fast runner. Dan has a long stride length, which means that he doesn't have to have as fast a cadence to go faster than most of us. But yeah, and that side view that Dan had of him on the treadmill gave us a really good picture of how good Dan's form is. Dan, what would you say your 5 kilometre cadence is on a treadmill? Because the other thing to remember, of course, is that cadence is slower on a treadmill in general than it is outdoors. So outdoors you will take shorter strides and have a faster cadence. Indoors on the treadmill, it's natural to kind of let the treadmill do the work. You don't deliberately do that, you just naturally do that. That's how your legs fall. And so your cadence on a treadmill will be slower, most likely. Not everyone's different, but most likely 80% of people's cadence will be slower on a treadmill than outdoors. Oi! Alright, Jonathan, don't give her ideas. Don't give my wife ideas. Andrew Cutmore says the film My Run 500 certainly worked Andrew's calf muscles earlier. Andrew, we're talking about the fast 5k that we did on the Friday, so that's the video 5k. This morning we did the Film My Run 500, which is an uphill climb. For that, your cadence would be very short. Short strides, but also slow running, so... Right, so Dan is 6'2", and cadence, look at that, cadence for 5k on a treadmill is 168. 177 for a race pace outside, so that makes sense. And that might... Clive Finnemore says, film my pets. Yeah, on Friday we had a lot of people showing off their pets at the end of the race. So that almost exactly matches what I do for a slow 10k, indoors and outdoors. So 10k outdoors, my cadence will be about 174, 175. 10k indoors, my cadence is about 165. So about 10 steps per minute difference. And so for 5k, at pace. 168 is actually pretty slow cadence, and that's because Dan has a very long stride, because he's tall and he has a long stride length. But like I say, go back and look at that video and look at how Dan looks from the side, and you'll see the form he's got. Just slightly leaning in with beautiful kickback. Sorry, you aren't make your head grow too much, Dan. Dan's also a lazy arse who will only join us for the last 5k of a marathon this afternoon because he's an elite. Right, where are we? 12.5 kilometres, over 12.5 kilometres. Amy Green has joined us. Hello, Amy. Say hello to Amy. Welcome along, Amy. That's what we'll call him from now on. Glory Hunter Dan. Okay, interesting. Right, Andrew Cutmore's wife says because apparently Victoria likes the look of Dan. She didn't mention that to me though. Has she said something to you then? Right, I see. She's just. Anyway, let's move on from that. Don't worry, Jonathan, says Andrew. My wife has a crush on Ryan Downey since she saw him on one of Stephen's streams. Oh, he is a cutie, isn't he, Ryan? Yes. Many a woman would fall for Ryan Downey, that's for sure. Alan Ashford is with us as well. Hello, Alan Ashford. Right, 2 hours of running time. 2 hours 8 minutes on the treadmill, 4 hours 20 minutes or so to go, I would have thought. Here we are, coming up to 13 kilometres now. Alright, Alan Ashford has set distance markers as per my instructions for earlier on in the stream. So if you look up there, so currently it says we have 4 hours and 6 minutes left to go. So that's if we stay at this pace. Now if I change the pace, you will see the time drop. So keep an eye on the screen, top left. Currently it says 4 hours, 5 minutes, 50 seconds. Let's drop, if I drop the pace right down, look. So now it says 4 hours, 45 minutes all of a sudden. So you have to keep the same pace to have for that to make sense up there. And so every time we change pace to keep up with or to drop back to meet Eddie, you'll see that timer change. Tomorrow I'll probably put the Zwift logo back on there, but just for today I'll leave it off so you can all see. Okay, right. So Jonathan says Victoria's geek look does it for me. Jonathan, I can send you plenty of photos of Victoria in glasses if that does it for you. Oh no, what's going on here? That was weird. That was very weird, and now it'll speed up a bit too fast. Now it'll slow down again. Yeah, that does sometimes happen on my treadmill. It'll kind of jump very quickly. It'll stop and then it'll go very quick, just for a couple of seconds. Yeah, she does do the secretarial look very well, and that's how she looks most of the day when she's at work. We can talk about her like this because she's not listening. She is busy on work calls and looking at her computer screen with her secretary type glasses on. Slow down a bit now. So this is the darkest part of the tunnels here, quite deep underwater. So the latest update on my brand new Carbon X2 shoes, which you can see here, briefly, is I'm getting a tiny hot spot in my big toe on my left foot. So now what often happens with shoes is you'll get that at the beginning until the shoe kind of forms and moulds to your foot. And once the shoe has moulded to your foot, it subsides, it goes away. But initially, at the moment, I'm getting a little bit of a hot spot just at the end of my left big toe. Right foot feels okay. Right foot feels very comfortable. And the initial kind of stiffness of the shoe feels like it's worn off a bit. 13.5 kilometers in now. This is going to be a long old week, isn't it? Kudos to Eddie for this, and kudos to Clive for doing as many as he's done in a 9-day stretch, 10-day stretch so far. Because yeah, I can imagine this is going to be quite hard work. It's just a long time out, isn't it? A long time out on your feet. Let's fall behind Eddie, so we've always got Eddie on the picture because we haven't got the camera angles on. It's always good to be able to see Eddie. Actually, we should put let's put the drone view on for a bit. Oh God! Now, which way are we supposed to be going? Damn it! I shouldn't have done that just then, should I? We're going straight ahead. Okay, so let me just click on that. That was lucky. Yeah, we're not going to the epic. We're not climbing any hills today. Thank you, Alan. Yeah, no, I suddenly realised that. Now we're okay. We're okay now, so I can go back to my drone view again. Pull out of it and we can go. Static electricity again. Right, there we go. So we'll leave it at that view for a little while. All right, Jonathan says, talking of the Film My Run video 5K, how are some able to react to your shout-outs instantly, but others have 20 seconds delay? Because some people are listening to my voice through the Zoom call, which is instant. Some people are only listening to my voice through the stream, which has a 20-second or so delay. Adam, yeah, I nearly got lost, but I just saved myself in time. Right, Daniel Lee. It always looks like you're running faster on a treadmill compared to in real life. Is it a little bit behind? Right, I'm not sure. Well, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. When you say real life, oh, hang on a minute. Now, is that camera? Looks like my camera is, yeah, it's a bit jerky, isn't it? Has the camera gone jerky? And the audio is crackling a lot. Yes, right, okay, so what's going on now is that I'm getting a lot of static, and the static is building up, and I'm getting a lot of shocks from from these new shoes. It must be. There's no other thing it can be other than the shoes. So the shoes that are building up a lot more static than my other shoes. And my stream has started. Yeah, Jonathan said my stream started to get laggy. The audio's crackling. So we've got a few problems, haven't we? Maybe I can try and reset my camera. Do you think that's worth doing? Or is that a bit dodgy, do you think? Yeah. Not entirely sure what to do about it just yet. Let me think about it for a minute and see what might work. Daniel Lee says, right, in-game. So, no, it should be fairly instant. When you see me running, I should start to run on Zwift. There might be like a 1 or 2 second delay, but not much. In-game compared to real life here, my avatar should react fairly quickly to what I do. So you can see, gosh, that is lagging so much, isn't it? Right, bear with me, I'm just going to try something. It's still funny, isn't it? Let's see if that's helped. Basically, I turned the stream off and then on again. Don't touch anything, yeah. Don't touch the microphone or anything. You don't want to get any more static shocks. Yeah, that looks better now, doesn't it? I basically just turned the stream off and turned it on again. Maybe the audio is still crackling though, I don't know. Just need to be careful not to touch too many things. We've got a long way to go. A good 4 hours still to go, really. So we don't want the stream to go rubbish. Yeah, if anything's going to be crackling, it's probably going to be my mic. But we'll see. Right, 14.3 kilometers in. Slow down again. Right, I can turn the mic off and turn the mic on again. Let's see if that works. So, I heard the music crackle then though. Yeah, It's not great actually. I can see it. I can see it here playing up at the moment. Right, we'll turn the mic off and turn it on again, okay? So bear with me, you won't be able to hear me for a second. I'm going to turn the mic off and on again. Right, are we there? Okay, so if I chat to you for a few seconds and see if the crackling has gone or if it's still there, I have no idea. 14.5 kilometres in. Eddie Izzard is at 14.5 kilometres. Clive Finnemore also 14.5 kilometres. We did have Danny somebody with us, but I can't see them anymore. So it looks like it's just the three of us doing the full marathon. Johannes Grimm is still with us. 13.2 kilometres for him. He's about 14 or 15 years old, apparently. Who else have we got? Alan Ashford is still there. Adrian Mutzes is still there. Emmy Green is still there. An Ugly Coyote. Who's Ugly Coyote? Ugly Coyote has just joined us, actually, only 400 metres in. Still looks like my camera is slightly dodgy though. Right, so I'm going to turn the stream off and on again very quickly. Hopefully it won't crash and die. Ideally, I would turn the entire computer off and start up again. And if it's not good, we will do that at some point. Just have to do 2 streams today. Maybe in one of the breaks we can start the stream again. Eddie stopped. Talking about breaks. Right, we can have some coffee. Right, just let me know that you're still there watching on YouTube and Facebook, by the way, because I haven't seen text from anyone for a couple of minutes. So either you haven't been saying anything or I've lost the stream somewhere. Okay, yeah, Jonathan says it here. Okay. Alan Ashford says he's still watching. Right, good. I'm going to go to the loo, so bear with me. 2 minutes. It's not going to take me 2 minutes on the loo, but I'm going to go away. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. getting a sore throat, so maybe I should stop talking so much. Just feel my throat. Can't do this for 7 days, 5 more days after this. Just 2 more ride-ons to get to 200 ride-ons today, so that'll be great. Let's drop some more. So we're at 14.7 kilometres into this marathon. So we're just over 6 kilometres away from halfway. Small group, but dedicated group. Leslie Ellen is on 12 kilometres. Amy Green 2.6 kilometres. Alan Ashford 2.4 kilometres. Who else have we got? I haven't got COVID, no. I'm fine. It's just talking too much. Surely, Jonathan, you know about that. Adrian, going to have to go school run. Good luck. See you again tomorrow. Yeah, thank you, Adrian. Take care, buddy. Thanks a lot, Adrian. Take care. See you tomorrow. James Drummond is still with us on 14.4. I keep calling James John Drummond. I don't know why. Adrian finished on 8.2 kilometres. Marcus Holmes has just joined the fray. Hello, Marcus. Audio delay? What the hell's going on now? Pat Does Fitness says, hello Stephen, here for another watch along. Well, we're not doing an awful lot at the moment, Pat. We are just kind of standing, waiting for Eddie to start moving again. Eddie's on a break, and I've been for my break, so I'm just kind of waiting here. I can take another bite of my tuna sandwich, though. Pat says, keep it up. What? Keep it up standing around? We're going to have to do some movement at some point, I think. A little bit slow, Marcus, but probably the second half. And we are now over 200 ride-ons. Thank you very much, Rye, for your ride-on.
Ride on!
And we're moving. Right, so apologies for if you're watching and there is a delay or crackling or something affecting your viewing pleasure today. I don't know what's up. Well, no, I do know what's up. My new shoes are generating a lot of static electricity, which seems to be causing problems on the stream. Yes, I do have Aftershock headphones on. Just allows me to listen to what's going on around, as well as listen to my own music. Right, let's just slow down again now that we've caught up with Eddie. Eddie's back on a walk again now. So yeah, these Aftershocks actually really good. Sweatproof. I don't think that they're not waterproof. I don't think, but they're certainly sweatproof. So you can run in them and be pretty sweaty. And I do get pretty sweaty in here when I do hard efforts, and they work fine. They charge with a little magnetic clip, so you just kind of clip on the magnet and it charges. And they're made of chrome with a stainless steel, chrome, stainless something anyway. It's just chrome anyway. Yeah, Aeroplex, that's it. So Alan Ashford is also wearing Aftershok's Aeroplex. Yeah, very, very nice headphones. Enjoy them a lot. Right, we're going straight ahead to the Italian villas. And so that means I should not touch my drone view at the moment. There we go, that's all right. So now what we can do is we can whiz around and look from the other angle. So you've all got this on even on your phones, on your Zwift app. You can use different camera angles to have a look at yourself running and get some different perspectives, some different views as you run. Makes it a little bit more interesting. Michelle Young, thank you very much for your ride on. Okay, my numbers seem to look better now, so I think we might have been able to reset it because I've got on my streaming software, it gives me a render time, so a render time in milliseconds for how long it takes the program to render the graphics for streaming. And currently I'm looking at around 10 milliseconds. Now when we were having the problems earlier, it was going up to 70 or 80 milliseconds, and we don't want that, so it looks good at the moment. Slow down again, getting a bit ahead of Eddie. So yeah, as Marcus asked earlier on, how are we doing today? So far we've done 15 kilometres, and it's taken us 2.5 hours to do those 15 kilometres, so quite a long time. Laurie Ellen, 2 hours done for her today, so well done. Leslie. Yeah, the camera feed looks okay now, doesn't it? Yeah. Thanks, Leslie. So yeah, it's been a little bit slow this morning. It feels like morning, doesn't it? I mean, I know it's 2:30 in the afternoon in the UK, but it kind of feels like this is what we do in the morning, and then it kind of goes through to the afternoon. Jonathan is sending me something, apparently. It's not a bomb, is it? Don't send me a bomb. Okay, thank you very much. Whatever it is, as long as it's not perishable food stuff that will come all squashed in the post, and as long as it's not anything deadly, then I'm quite happy to receive anything from you. I got this free. I'm wearing my new Noble Pro top today. Hang on a minute. No, that's not right. That one. No, not that one either. That one. Yes, there we go. So there's my red Noble Pro running vest, which I was very pleased to get in the post. I think it's because I have been bigging up the budget value of the Noble Pro Elite treadmill recently. Seems to be the cheapest smart treadmill available at the moment. Really good value for £1,000, I think, to get a treadmill that connects directly to Zwift. And we were talking about it the other day, and I was kind of saying that kind of budget bottom end smart treadmill would be the Noble Pro, and then in the middle you're looking at either the MyRun, but I was also thinking the Soul F85 as well is a pretty damn good buy at around £2,500. So the Soul F85 or the MyRun, a little bit more expensive in the mid-range, and then right up at the top there you've got the Woodway treadmills, the Woodway Forefront, which are a good £5,000 to £10,000, which they will connect direct to Zwift as well. Right, now Jonathan is now annoyed with himself because he's told me that he's sending me something. Because it's supposed to be a surprise then. Okay, the group has slimmed down a bit now. 15.5 kilometres in. And there's only about 4 or 5 of us now. 4 of us. So, Amy Green. Amy Green, Clive. Myself, Eddie. And Burr. We've got P. Burr, who's just joined up with us. Oh, Alan Ashford is a little bit further ahead, by the looks of things. How to take a call from my dentist? I don't know, how do you take a call from your dentist? Right, it was supposed to be a surprise. Jonathan's made a fool of himself. He was supposed to be keeping something a secret, and he can't even do that. You're about as good as me. Right, so yeah, Peter Burr. I did think it was Peter, but I didn't want to say just in case. Peter Burr from Denmark is with us. So a small but select group of runners making it through the middle of the marathon. We've got about 5k to go, and then we will have a glut of people joining us for the second half. We often get quite a few people joining around 21k, either to go right through to the end or just do a 10k with us or whatever. And also some people having their lunch around about 3 p.m. in the afternoon for some reason. People come and join us and run with us for their lunch break. So Peter Burr has done 1 kilometre with us. Amy Green has done 3.5. Myself, Clive and Eddie are on 15.7 kilometres now. And I have settled into my Carbon X shoes, but I am getting terrible static from them. Good grief, that was another one really bad on my lip there from the microphone. Gosh, really bad. I mean, that's a strong amount of static coming off there. I am charged up, let me tell you. I am charged. I haven't seen Tim jump in for any of these, Marcus. And to be fair, I think it would kill him to go this slow. I just don't think he could do it. Tim's a proper runner, and a proper runner in the sense that he in all good conscience, he couldn't say that he'd been for a run and be going at this pace. It wouldn't work for him. Does that make any sense? Like for me, I don't consider myself to be a proper runner. I started running properly in my early 40s, well, late 30s. I would always run before that, but never seriously. I'd never done any races, never done anything. Do you know what I mean? I'd never done any proper races. And so for me, running is a hobby, something I enjoy doing, but I'm not a proper runner. Tim has been a proper runner in his youth, and I think going at this speed for him would just stick in his neck. I just don't think he could do it. Does anybody understand what I mean, or am I just talking rubbish? Maybe I'm talking rubbish. I don't know. I just. See, I know Dan Mapp doesn't mind. Dan Mapp would be all right running a very, very slow 5k at the end here. I just don't think Tim could do it. Right, seeing as none of you have responded, none of you, yeah. I think you all think I'm talking rubbish. Yes, Marcus. Right, we're nearly at 10, we're pretty much 10 miles now. 10 miles is just over 16 kilometres. There you go, so Jonathan says, I'm not even a proper runner and this would do my head in. So there you go. To be honest, it did Victoria's head in the other day as well. Oh, and look, Adam Holland, talking about elite runners. Adam Holland has joined us, but he's on the bike. And what Adam tends to do on the bike is cycle around and do U-turns and come back and stay with us. So let me give Adam Holland a ride on. Hey, Adam. How's it going on the bike there? Question mark. Right, finally somebody has said they do understand what I'm saying. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, Adam Holland and Marcus are basically the same, except Adam does it on the bike and Marcus does it on his feet. It's this going round and round in circles, U-turns, which basically takes away from this kind of monotonous, very slow pace that we tend to do, certainly in the first half of these runs. And exactly, well, this is it. I totally agree with you, Clive, that we're not here. It's not about us, and we're not here for us. Another static shot. I totally agree with you, Clive. I feel bad for saying it. You're correct here for Eddie. Adam says hello, Adam and Stephen. Adam and Steve, he's saying hello to himself. Does he mean to say Clive and Stephen? And Tina's joined us. Hello, Tina. Great to have you on board, Tina. Clive says we can kill ourselves with speed next month. No, do you know what? No, the thing is, right, I've been saying this, but I've been talking about Tim. So actually, I don't have a massive problem with this. You know, it would be nice to run a bit more, but I don't have a huge problem with this. But I know that Tim would, you see. I think Tim couldn't bear it. Pat does fitness. Can I join in too? Of course you can, Pat. You only need to get Zwift. Get Zwift downloaded onto your phone or your iPad. As long as you can get access to a treadmill, you can join us. Go and have a look at Zwift.com/run. Oh, thank you. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, Zwift.com/run. Go and have a look at that website. You know, I have. Yeah, see it. It's okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, thank you. darling. Tina, how was your tour to Zwift? How was T-E-Z? Okay, Jonathan, I will when she comes in next time. She's going to get me a cup of tea. So when she comes back in, I shall talk to her about it. No, she'll be back in. She'll be back in, don't worry. That's all right, Tina. We'll let you off. Eight minutes in zone 4. Perfectly acceptable. You can't get to zone 4 without going through zone 3 and back again. We are well over 10 miles now. Yes, Amy. The number in the coloured box is how many minutes you have spent in that heart rate zone. Right, we're going left to the Italian villas. Heart rate is a really nice, colourful, bright feature of Zwift and well worth using. Thank you, Jay Weeks, for the ride on.
Ride on!
I wonder if that's Jonathan Weeks. Victoria. Right, we have news. Jonathan and Tina have been diligently looking up air conditioning companies for us. Because, yes, it's going to cost us loads of money that we haven't got. Jonathan and Tina are of the opinion that we should not get a portable air conditioning unit, and we should get a properly installed wall-mounted one. And Jonathan has found a company in Lansing who have got 5-star rating as the best company for air conditioning units in the southeast, and they're called we need to investigate, yes. cenair.co.uk, cen.co.uk, and they install air conditioning units, but how much they would cost, I've no idea. But Jonathan and Tina are adamant that we should not get a crappy portable one. We should get a properly installed one. So there you go. Oh, we've slowed down, so just need to slow down and join the team again. We have a small but select group of runners at the moment. There's only about 4 of us. 5 of us now, maybe. Yeah, Victoria says she would join us, but unfortunately, we are not in a situation like Paul Deering and Debbie Colville, where we have his and hers treadmills. Jonathan, weren't you going to get an extra treadmill so that you and Carol can run together? Oh yeah, you've got to build the extension, haven't you? That's right. Victoria always remembers these things that I don't. Right, these shoes initially felt very stiff. Now they're getting more comfortable, yes. I did have a hot spot at the end of my big toe on my left foot. That seems to be settling down a bit. But what I am getting is massive amounts of static electricity. I'm getting shocks every time I touch anything, especially off the microphone to my... No, it's not funny. It can't. I'll tell you what else. It almost crashed my stream. So there's so much static building up. Mic was crackling. The cameras went funny. I had to restart the stream twice really quickly so it didn't actually go off. Right, Marcus Holmes says Victoria looks unimpressed. The reason she looks unimpressed is because she knows fine well that it's going to cost probably her a ton of money that she didn't want to spend. So we were going to quite happily spend £400 on a rollabout air conditioning unit, and now Jonathan, Cost and Tina are going to cost us £1,000 in. And it also means Victoria can't get the new bathroom that we planned. Well, anyway, we'll have to have a look at prices. We don't really want to spend an awful lot on air conditioning in here, but it would be helpful so that we don't. Firstly, we don't annoy the neighbours. But secondly, actually, it will help with the stream because we won't have lots of condensation building up, which does tend to help cause static and misting up of the camera, and also. When I touch, a lot of the time when I touch my buttons, because there's moisture around, it shorts the buttons go out, that has an effect on the camera and the stream. So I'm trying to justify the cost of an air conditioning unit in here. Alright, Adam Koffler says, you're a braver man than me discussing a house project live on my stream with my wife. Right, well, no, this is learned knowledge, Adam. We learned this from an experienced blagger, okay? If you talk about it live on air with your wife can't get angry. She can't hit you and she can't get angry with you because you're live on camera. See, if I was to do this in private, I would be getting beaten up by now or having... being shouted at. We'll have a shouting match. How can we be thinking of spending this much money on something you don't really need? This is what we'd be doing. But here, you see, we're in public, so we have to. No, I don't know either. No, I did ask if anyone could see any prices anywhere, but I haven't looked yet. So if it is £1,000, then we can't really do it. If it's not much more than getting a standalone unit, then it's certainly worth thinking about. And and also because it's local, then that's good as well. Yes. Okay, so Eddie has just sped up a little bit, but still not running again. So it's probably time for some more food. Tina Beard has apologised to you. Oh, that was biting. Right, Victoria says, I'm not mad at Tina. I think that's a pointed reference at Jonathan, actually. No, you're not at Jonathan either. Okay. Yeah, it will be me. It's my shed. I have to pay for it, so it may still be next Christmas by the time it happens. Live's laughing his head off. No, we're not going to have a domestic tonight about it. We will never speak of it again. No, we'll probably talk about it. I'll probably mention it at some point in the next few months. After we've had our holidays. We need to have a holiday at some point before we buy an air conditioning unit. And I have to pay for that. Right. We also had discussion about raising the money. GoFundMe or a Just Giving page. I was talking about, you know those adverts where it says just £3 a month? Oh yeah, right, okay, bathroom first, holiday next. Sorry, I've swallowed my tuna the wrong way now. Excuse me while I die. Oh no, right, no, Tina, you be quiet now. Be quiet. Tina says you should send those shoes back. See, this all started... Right, no, this... Right, no, but I got a good deal on them, didn't I? I did get a good deal. Right. Now listen, right, no, listen. This all started because I said I'd bought some new shoes. And then Jonathan said, I thought you should have put the money towards air conditioning. So that's why that discussion about air conditioning suddenly started to happen. Now, are we going right? I think we are going right. Yes, we are. Okay. House stuff always takes priority. Second treadmill before the bathroom, says Paul Deering. Well, he has a very good point. A very good point, Paul Deering has. We have to have a... Yeah. Right, so Jonathan says holidays are never worth the money. See, we would definitely disagree with that. We would almost always put holidays before spending money on the house, and both Victoria and I... Yeah, we always justify it with a race. Paul Deering says, will the new aircon be able to handle both treadmills? Well, we'll have to do that. We'll have to make sure that it does, won't we? We'll have to get an air conditioning unit that can handle it, which is why we need a properly installed one on the wall rather than a mobile unit. You lot are costing... Oh, bloody hell, it's static again. You lot are costing us a fortune, you know. Oh dear. Right, look, coffee and tuna sandwich. And I'm losing sight of Eddie, who's now 5 seconds ahead, because I'm chatting away to my wife and you lot. No, it's fine. I enjoy the banter. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to pay for. Not only a second treadmill in the shed, but an air conditioning unit, a bathroom, a holiday. Right, Jonathan says, ooh, aircon or Noble Pro treadmill. Well, let's just hold that thought for a bit, shall we? Let's hold that thought until the ship docks, Tina. Yeah, we'll need another camera and a microphone for Victoria, quite correct. I might be able to blag them off Zwift though, you never know. I could blag a camera and microphone off Zwift. They're small fry prices, aren't they really? 100 quid here, 100 quid there. Right, I better catch up Eddie now. Let's start doing some running. Try not to touch anything. O'clock German time, yeah, European time. Yes. 5k at the beginning. No, I haven't done yet. Victoria's asking, have I asked if anyone's going to try and join Florian on Saturday morning? I'm going to try and do the first 5k. I think I can do 5k in 19 and a half minutes. So we'll try and do that. Victoria doesn't think she'd be able to run 100 metres with Flo. Actually, but that is pretty good. So Victoria last night, I set Victoria a challenge to try and run 200 or so metres at 15 kilometres an hour. which Victoria has never run at that speed before, certainly not on the treadmill. And she did manage 150 metres at 15 at the end of her Tour de Zwift yesterday. This is it, Clive. Big demand for Noble Pro treadmills because of Adam Holland, and hopefully a little bit from Film My Run as well. So yeah, well, we'll just see what happens on that score, won't we? We don't want to jump the gun on anything. Louis says, I'm doing a 130 kilometre charity ride on Sunday, £400 raised so far for Skylark, a charity which helps disabled people. Well done, Louis. Good job, mate. I don't think the link will come through on the chat, though, Louis, unfortunately. But yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. Okay, so we're back up at the kind of slow running speed, general slow running speed. Now we're just a bit faster than walking pace, so that's good. And we are now at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we've got a couple of kilometres to go before halfway, but that's actually not too bad. Not too bad. We could do with being a little bit quicker, but what we've found in recent days is that Eddie is quicker in the second half. So hopefully that will happen again, and we'll be all right. No, I think I'm good, thank you. Well, I tell you could always get me a Kit Kat or a penguin to have later. Okay, get through the savoury stuff, then you can have your dessert, Stephen. Pudding. Pudding is a penguin biscuit for later. So render times are looking good on the stream now, so hopefully the audio and the pictures are back to what they were before now. Fingers crossed. You can see Eddie's stream again there still. I haven't actually been listening to any of Eddie's stream really, to be honest, so I've no idea what's been going on there. If anything interesting happens, guys, do let me know, because I'm not listening to it at the moment. Yeah, well, if you remember, don't worry about it too much. Okay, right, so we're not turning, we're going straight on. Tina Beard says the stream is looking good, so that's good. So, right, now she's gone, how do you think it went? Do you think it was okay? Do you think she's going to buy us an air conditioning unit? Look at the seals there, I love those seals. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, there they are. Just through the fencing there. Clive Finnemore reckons it's going to be discussed later. Tina Beard says, I wouldn't want to be you. No, nobody ever wants to be me. Why is that? Oh, it'll be all right. Andrew Cutmer says, I think you're out in the cold. Okay, so the general consensus is it's gone really badly then. Is that what people think? It's gone badly. So I'm not getting an air conditioning unit. That's what you're saying to me? Oh yes, Jonathan knows Victoria very well by now. You can never tell with Victoria. She has a proper poker face. She does. She can do it very well. And actually, when we first met, I didn't know about this poker face. And she could lie or play tricks on me constantly, and I would never get it. I would always fall for it. As the years have gone on, sometimes she'll have a total poker face and tell me something, and I'll say, no, you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I know you too well for that. You're talking absolute rubbish. And then she cracks, because she knows I've rumbled her. But yeah, Victoria is very good at putting on that face and telling me a total lie or tricking me into something, and me falling for it. Or she used to get me to fall for it. Not so often these days. Oh right, apparently Eddie has mentioned my name, says Louis. So me and Clive are hopefully getting 1 or 2 mentions, which is nice. So me and Clive are going to run the whole of the last few marathons with Eddie. Clive has already run a ton of them in a row, but this is the last week now, so it'll be seven in a row for me. Oh, all right, Louis caught me. I see. Very good, Louis. Okay, you got me. Is that Julia Davison? That's all right, Louis. There's no problem. I'm quite happy with getting pranked. Louis got to go. Take care, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah, Julia Davison is with us. Hello, Julia. Andrew Cutmore on 1.3 kilometres as well now. And Peter Goddard has joined us as well. Hello to Julia and Peter and Tina and Andrew. Nine kilometres done. $19. Did I say 9? 19 kilometres done. 2 kilometres done to go to halfway now. Only if you remove your hope of invisibility. Hello to anyone watching on Twitch, by the way. I am watching chat from Twitch, so feel free to say something, feel free to say hello or ask a question if you're watching on Twitch. I can see chat, as I can see chat on YouTube and Facebook. Hello to everyone watching, thank you very much. I know it's an awfully long stream, this marathon, 6 hours, 6.5 hours of streaming live. Of course I don't expect you to watch the whole thing, and you've also got the Eddie Izzard stream to watch as well, so there's a lot to watch, but very grateful for your company, keeping me going with the banter. It's all good fun, and it makes the miles tick by and the minutes tick by. So another static shock has made one of my button sets drop out. I managed to get it started yesterday without too much problem, so maybe I can do that again today. Might just have to briefly jump off the treadmill so I don't cause a load of static whilst resetting it. So just bear with me for 1 second. Let's see if camera 3 is normally the one that sticks. Yeah, so camera 3 is frozen, so let's just reset that. And we're all good again. Excellent. Excellent. Bamford has joined us. Is it Sarah Bamford? Yeah, Sarah Bamford. Hello, Sarah. Welcome along, Sarah. Are you serious, Andrew? Yes, please. Seriously, Andrew, question mark. Yes, please. Right, so by the end of today, am I going to have an air conditioning unit fitted? So from not having an air conditioning unit to discussing an air conditioning unit to purchasing an air conditioning unit to having it installed, do we think we can do that by the end of the day? Oh dear. I reckon we can. Virtually brand new, says Andrew. You better bring the wife in again. Karl-Heinz Engel, thanks for the ride on, my friend.
Ride on!
And Bazaar as well, thank you very much. Absolutely, Tina, absolutely. Andrew's not far away from me either, is he? I don't think. Just wondering if we can go get it installed by the end of the day. Yeah, Ferrums, that's not far, is it? John Shaw says, well done, some amazing dedication. Yeah, there's some people have put a lot of hours into this. Clive, Jason, obviously Eddie as well. Yeah, I suppose that's one other thing to do, isn't it? We'll give them a ring this afternoon, get them to come in and give us a quote by the end of the stream. I'll get Victoria onto that in a minute. That'd be hilarious. Okay, so top left again, you can see I've taken away my little logo. I usually have a logo up there which says Zwift, but I've taken it away so that you can see the distance marker. 42.2 kilometres, and currently at the pace we're going, we would finish in 3 hours and 10 minutes. So that would bring us to around about 25 past 6. Now, we do need to go a bit quicker than that because we are definitely going to have more stops. But we also know that Eddie does tend to speed up a bit in the second half. But currently, yeah. Yes, Adam, I can see your messages, yes. Yes, we can, Adam. All right, Eddie has slowed down a bit, I think. Adam, you are 1 kilometre early. So Adam has come to join us for more than a half marathon. So we need to slow down a bit. We're going right now to downtown. Eddie is walking currently. Right, Marcus. Right, to downtown. Chocolate cookie from Co-op for starting today. Okay, break time. We're having a little stroll and we are waiting for halfway to arrive. It's raining, it's dark on Watopia. We're on some of the oldest roads in Watopia as well, heading towards downtown. If you're on the bike, it's just about here when you start to sprint for home. Just under this archway here, there's always a signal to start sprinting as hard as you can. Over the last kilometre or so to get round the corner to the finish arch. Yet another massive electric shock there, static shock. John Shaw says it's safer on the treadmill than outside. I was slipping and sliding all over the place on my run just now. Oh, thank you very much. Did you guess that? See, I didn't then. That was weird. You didn't. Oh. I hate my wife. Right, so we've gone from not thinking about air conditioning units. Have you really, honestly? No, you haven't. See, now these are the times that I don't know when she's just pulling the wool over my eyes or not. Did you really, or have you just been listening? Have you been listening to the conversation I've been having about you pulling the wool over my eyes and joking with me? Jonathan says all you can do is phone CEN Air and get a quote. The maximum price. Wouldn't be more than that. Well, that's not horrendous then. Okay, so right. Jonathan says poker face is back. Okay, I'm beginning to believe that Victoria's not joking me. Okay, she says honestly I'm not joking, which is a classic line that anyone having a laugh would do, isn't it? But so what do I do? See, do I believe her? Or do I genuinely have to believe you? Okay, so Victoria says she's already phoned up Sen Air and asked for a quote, or a ballpark estimate. The ballpark estimate, she said it would not be more than £1,150. Okay, for an installed air conditioning unit in the shed here. So the question is, oh, now she's got the guy's mobile number. Are you listening, Jonathan? She works quick, doesn't she? So she's got the guy's number. So all we need to do is get him. Yeah. So what I was going to say to you was, what the plan is before the end of the day that we have purchased and installed. No, right, okay, so the plan was that, but having not talked about air conditioning units at all, we go from a 6-hour stream, we go from discussing the possibility, having getting a quote, also an estimate, and then getting them to come and do the estimate here whilst I'm still on the treadmill. But also Andrew Cutmore, who lives in Fareham, not far away, has said somebody he knows is selling a brand new air conditioning unit, and would he like us to get a quote? Would we like him to get a quote? Oh, but it's all go today, isn't it, eh? It's all go. No, I think Andrew has been following the conversation, so it wouldn't be a portable one, it would be an install, like a wall-mounted one. Chris Ty has joined. Hello, Chris. So, right, I need to catch up with the back because I'm being lazy and strolling again. Michelle Young has joined as well. Hello, Chris Ty. Chris and Michelle. Right, Tina Beard is enjoying herself, listening to us banter, and Jonathan says this is how we roll on Film My Run. Is that Eddie stopped? Okay, right, Eddie stopped, so it's break time again. Michelle Young says hello, Stephen. We are 20.6 kilometres in, so agonisingly close to halfway. Agonisingly close to halfway. I don't need to go to the toilet. Marcus Holmes says the Immortal line air conditioning is great. Not God is great, not Mount Everest is great. Air conditioning is great. Well, oh my goodness! Right. Okay, so Andrew, we've had a ballpark figure from Sen Air. Air conditioning company not far away from us. They've said maximum £1,150. So if we can get it down to 500 quid, that'd be awesome. But yeah, Andrew, if you can get us the details of that'd be great. Marcus says we do great aircon in the UK. Yeah, well, that's the thing. See, in the US, air conditioning units are fairly standard, aren't they? Lots and lots of people have air conditioning in the US, whereas in the UK we don't really tend to have it. It's not a thing in the UK. Not in residential homes. In businesses and shops, yes, but not in houses. Yeah, we don't have those extremes of temperature that require it really. But in this shed, in this headquarters, it really is something we could benefit from. There you go. Tina Beard says, it will benefit you both. It's a win-win. Look at Victoria with her coat on. She could be relaxed in an air-conditioned environment with door shut, so we're not worried about disturbing the neighbours as well. Yeah, I totally agree with you all. I'm not repeating that. I'm not repeating what you've just suggested on air. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right. So we are very, very close to halfway. It's now 3 hours, 3.5 hours, just under, that we've been going. 3 hours 10 of moving time, but 3.5 hours on the treadmill itself of activity time. So we can't repeat that in the second half. We need to go quicker in the second half. We need to get this done in 3 hours from now. So we need to be half an hour quicker, basically, to get this second half done. It's possible. We can do it. Eddie has done it before. So we just need to step it up now and get it done. But it's very nice eating the rest of my tuna sandwich, and then I've got oh no, we've got a bit of sausage roll, I've got some sandwiches, I've still got a cup of tea and the remainder of my coffee left. And then if I eat all that, I'm allowed to have a penguin chocolate biscuit. A penguin, pick up a penguin. Or have a break, have a Kit Kat. That's the other thing I could have, I suppose. Rockerplates.de, thanks for the ride on.
Right on!
What's your plan for the afternoon? Really good. So you can always go and have a look at Eddie's stream if you're not already. I know some people listen to me on the left ear and Eddie on the right ear. But if you want to go and have a look, Eddie's stream is at eddieizard.com, or any of Eddie's social media pages, so Facebook, YouTube and Twitch. Just search for Eddie Izzard and the live stream will be there. Eddie spends the entire stream talking, as do I, but Eddie even more so than me, and interviews a lot of people as well. Some very interesting, some not so interesting, but it's basically a 6-hour podcast every day that Eddie does, so it's worth having a little listen. I certainly pop in from time to time, and if there are any very interesting interviews, I can bring them in on this stream here as well. If you want to donate to the cause, because Eddie's raising money, obviously, for a number of different charities, eddieizard.com is the place to go, where you can just press a button and donate. And you can also buy tickets for Eddie's show, which is 7 o'clock every evening UK time, 8 o'clock Central European time, 2 p.m. East Coast of America, 10 a.m. West Coast of America. I think the 28th is in French, so every show is in English, but Eddie also will do one more in a different language. He'll do it in French on the 28th of January. Jean says greetings to Victoria. Adam Koffler says I listen in stereo, it's amusing. So Adam's got me in one ear and Eddie in the other. Jonathan says he'd rather donate to our cause. Yes, of course, just £3 a month will mean that you can rescue Stephen and Victoria from the freeze of the winter or the heat of the summer day, simply by donating £3 a month to weneedairconditioningunit.com, where you can donate and make us great again. You do not want to see me attempt another marathon in the heat of the summer. As you know, every time I run a marathon in the summer, I die a horrible death at the end, so you don't want that to happen. Marcus Holmes says air conditioning Patreon account. Yes, absolutely. Or justgiving.com, or what's the other fundraising site? GoFundMe. or Kickstarter. We're going to start our own raising money for an air conditioning unit business. So if you could donate to that, any of those funds, please, we would gladly accept donations. Tina Beard is going to pay in chocolate buttons. Andrew Cutmore is starting to cry now. I don't know why that is. Is it hurting that much, Adam? Andrew. Oh dear. So this bit of road that we're on now, I do keep saying this because we're running on it quite a lot at the moment, but it's the oldest road in Zwift. This used to be the only bit of road that you could run on, and you would be pushing as hard as you can on this section to get to the finish line of the 9 and a bit mile loop of Watopia. So it was at one time, Watopia was just 9 miles round this road. Round and round. Eddie is moving, so we are off again, and we are going to hit halfway any second now. Right, apparently I missed it. Clive said maybe all future domestic purchases should be discussed live on your stream. Yeah, well, yes. I mean, I don't see any reason why that shouldn't happen, because it makes for a more interesting, more entertaining, less violent, let's face it, less violent conversation between married couples. In fact, maybe all married couples should have their financial discussions live on air with an audience. It would make them a little bit more enjoyable, because they can be quite difficult to do, can't they? Especially when you've got somebody like me who just spends and spends and spends and has no respect for finance whatsoever. Oh, excuse me, I've just spat sandwich everywhere. Yeah. Victoria's just said, on several occasions we have been close to divorce. Which just shows how much we love each other. Okay, we're off again. We're running. There's that weird close-up I don't like. Makes me look weird. Straight on the main road. Straight on the main road. I wondered what that was, and it's a bit of tuna on my screen that I spat out. Well, I would probably be told to have a shave in the next day or so. Clive. I don't get away with the marathon beard for very long. I do get told that I need to have a shave. I don't know what your wife does. Right, we need to be done in 3 hours. We need to have this done in 3 hours from now. We cannot mess about anymore. Yeah, so Clive's wife also hates the marathon beard, or the I've been running a lot, can't be bothered to shave beard. Okay, gentle jog. 250 ride-ons. Thank you very much, everybody. Carol Rushworth with the latest ride-on. Thank you. Oh, just changed. It just changed. Well, thank you anyway, Carol. Andrew Usher was that. My wife hates me not shaving. Right, see, I don't get this. I think when I don't shave, I look distinguished. Like, who's the actor that I always talk about? Who is it? Kevin Costner? No, not Kevin Costner. Who's the one that all the women fancy? George Clooney. See, right, Victoria doesn't fancy George Clooney, but no. Right, I always think if I have a bit of growth, I look a bit, a bit more distinguished, But, yeah, George Clooney, that's it. But, Victoria doesn't agree. And Victoria likes me clean shaven. So, what can you do? You just have to go with it, don't you? I'm not doing that story. No. No. Yes. No. Pat Does Fitness has given me a ride on. Thank you very much, Pat. Much appreciated. I'm missing all these things now. Andrew Usher said bought beard oils and wax and everything. Adam says the only beard I can grow isn't on my head. What? Where is it then? No, actually, don't answer that. Do not answer that. Pat Does Fitness. No, you cannot join the run on the companion app. You need to be on the proper Zwift Run app. So there are two apps to download. There's one which is an orange app. That's the game. That is the Zwift game. And the blue app is the companion app. That's not the game. That's just for friending people and logging into events and things like that. But to actually take part in the game, you have to download the orange app, the Zwift game itself. Tina, thank you very much. Well done. Bye-bye. See you later, Tina. Take care. I can't press it. Right, we are over halfway now. Well over halfway now. Well done, everybody. Okay. Okay, so what we tried to do yesterday was keep the entire run in Zone 1. Zone 1 is the blue zone, bottom of the heart rate, lowest heart rate zone. And we failed yesterday. I had 1 minute in the green zone. Can't remember why now. I think I must have had to catch up for some reason. Oh yeah, when I did a U-turn at one point, didn't I? I did like a donut. Anyway, yes. So today we're halfway through, and without trying really, we've managed to stay in Zone 1, and fingers crossed we can keep that now again to the end. The goal is at least one day this week. At least one day this week I'm going to complete the marathon without going into Zone 2 at all. So we're turning left to Ocean Boulevard. Left, left, left. Left turn, everyone. Andrew Cutmore's done 4 kilometres. Peter Goddard has done 2.8 kilometres. Julia Davison has done 5 kilometres. Adam Koffler's done 2 kilometres. Michelle Young has just popped back in, is on 100 metres. I think Michelle must have gone somewhere because she was here earlier, wasn't she? Damn it! I shouldn't have said anything. I didn't U-turn, Adam. That was just a slip of the tongue. Sorry, I misspoke, as the politicians say. I misspoke. This pace is it's kind of a half running, half walking pace, isn't it? You could walk it, look. So I can walk it. It's a fast walk, but I can walk it. But you could also kind of just gently jog it as well. Let's drop a few ride-ons. We're just going to pass by the track now. So hopefully I can drop some ride-ons to people on the track if they're close enough. I'm not sure how close people have to be to get ride-ons. Oh, somebody's just... Oh, that's Marcus Holmes has just turned around in the background there and gone off in the opposite direction. Right, yeah, I think I managed to drop some ride-ons on the people on the track there just then. We'll do it again as well in a second. So, my my namesake, John Cousins, is on the track. So I've just dropped John a ride-on. Jean, yes, if you go on the Zwift Companion app and you go on the map, look on the map at where you are and zoom in and you'll see a small white circle. And if you press on that white circle, it will drop ride-ons to everyone nearby. And you can do that as many times as you want. As long as the circle will kind of, once you've pressed it, it will disappear and then it will come back, slowly come back again. And once it's back again, you can press it again and give a load of ride-ons. So as I went past the track, the running track there, I dropped a load of ride-ons on people on the running track. And what you'll find is the cyclists do the same for us. So as we run... Now where's... Why are we going ahead? This is a bit weird. Oh yeah, we are ahead. Too far ahead, Clive. We need to slow down. Maximum of 5 ride-ons. Right, Clive's totally stopped, so I'll just go really, really slowly. I don't know if Eddie has stopped or not. Now, Eddie looks like they're still going. So yeah, maximum of 5 ride-ons to the people nearest you, but you can do that one after another. So you just press the button, the circle will reset, then you press it again and it'll reset again. So you can do it loads of times. Right, I'm just to let you know again, I'm wearing a different pair of shoes today. This is the reason that the whole air conditioning conversation started, because I said I'd bought a new pair of shoes. Oh, go back to there. Right, there we go. So there's my shoes. They are the new Hoka Carbon X2 shoes. You may have seen some footage of Jim Wormsley trying to break the 100-kilometre record outdoors a few days ago. and it was a Hoka event, and almost everyone in that Hoka event was wearing the Hoka Carbon X2s. They are carbon plated, second version of the Carbon X shoe. The first version wasn't very well received, it has to be said. I've seen some more positive comments about the Carbon X2, so I couldn't resist it, and I have bought a pair. Now, if you're going to complain at me for spending money on shoes, just let you know, Tim Gross told me the other day that last year he spent approximately £4,500 on shoes. £4,500 on shoes. Admittedly, he does do a lot of shoe reviews, so that may be a reason why he does a lot of shoe comparisons and testing of shoes. More Static Shocks. So that gives him a bit of a reason to. I couldn't even dream of spending that amount of money on shoes. That started the whole air conditioning unit conversation, which has now resulted in Victoria phoning up a local air conditioning unit company, number or address of which was supplied by Jonathan Cost, and we now have a ballpark quote for an installed air conditioning unit, and we also have an offer of a sale of one from Andrew Cutmore's friend, who is selling a brand new air conditioning unit. Like Tina said, the power of community. But back to the shoes. So the big problem with these shoes is they're causing massive amounts of static, much more than my other shoes. When I first put them on, they were quite stiff. Didn't feel terribly cushioned. Obviously, Hoka are known for the cushioning in their shoes, and I was hoping that they would be nice and soft and cushioned, but they're quite stiff and hard. Now, having used them for now 22 kilometres, they've softened up a bit. They feel a bit better. I did have a little hot spot, but that seems to have eased up as well. So at the moment, they're okay. They're okay, but I do need to take them outside and do a proper run in them, really, to be happy that I'm going to keep them. If I'm not happy, I will send them back, because there's no point in having a pair of shoes that you're not going to use. Monica, hello.
Nice.
Monica, if you don't know, is the person who puts the videos on Zwift Runner's Facebook page of her dogs using the treadmill. I don't know if you've seen that yesterday. Monica couldn't run with us yesterday, so she put the dogs on the treadmill, and one of the dogs was actually running with Eddie Izzard live on the treadmill, live on Zwift, which was great. But the dog, it couldn't quite keep up, so it didn't last long. Right, let's just catch up a bit with Eddie. Monica, these are Hoka Carbon X2. It's the latest Hoka carbon-plated race shoe. But what they say about it is they want it to be not only for races but for training as well. So they want it to be a shoe that you can use even for training. Unlike my Nike Next Percents, which I would only use for races, really. Right, just because they're so expensive, I don't want to ruin them by training in them. And also, you get that advantage, don't you? If you train in normal trainers, You do the hard work in the normal trainers. When it comes to race day, you put those on and you've got that little bit of extra help that you didn't have before, which makes the race slightly easier than you were maybe expecting. 22.7.8 kilometres in, and we are well over halfway. We've got 20k to go, just under 20 kilometres left now. Jonathan Cost, I call that a productive day. Yeah, I think we've done well. The only thing we could have done better would be to get them to come and install it by the end of the day. I don't think that's going to happen. Marcus Holmes, what shoes do you wear for a 100 miler? It depends on whether the 100 miler is a flat or treadmill 100 miler or a trail 100 miler. Almost all the 100 milers I've done have been trail. So I would wear Evo Speed Goats. Hokas, I mean, I love Hokas for trail. Evo Speed Goat or Speed Goat 4 is the other option. But yeah, definitely Hoka Speed Goats is what I would wear for 100 miles. I did wear the Mafates as well, Hoka Evo Mafates for trail as well a couple of years ago. For flat 100s, well, when I did my treadmill 100, I wore my New Balance 1080s, and we're planning on another 100 towards the end of February, maybe first week of March, perhaps, and we'll see how we go. So if these shoes turn out to be good, then I'll wear these Hokas, these Carbon X Hokas, for that 100 miler. If not, I shall wear my 1080s again, my New Balance 1080s. The only flat 100 I've done outdoors, I still wore my Evo Speed Goats because although it was flat, it was still on trail as well. Oh, let's go and have a look at the whale. See if we can get outside. Hang on a minute. We do that, go outside, hang on, let's go outside, and then let's turn around. Oh no, we can't quite see it. Where is it? There he is, swimming away. It's not often that you see the blue whale actually swimming away, is it? You can't see outside properly, can you? No, it's not going to do it. Oh, do you know what? This static is getting on my nerves. My buttons have gone again now. Andrew Usher, Clifton 6 hates them. That's another Hoka brand, Hoka road shoes, Clifton 6. Victoria's got, I had the Clifton 1s, I thought they were all right. They're not my favourite road shoe by any means. They're kind of flat, not a lot of stack height, really. But that was a long time ago, so I don't know what the difference is now with the 6s, but yeah, Andrew Usher doesn't like them. Eddie's gone slower. We'll just slow down again. Adam Koffler says he's never tried Hoka. Clive Finnemore, Hoka Rocket X here. Only use them on the treadmill. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear very good things about the Rocket X. I think people said the Carbon X was better. I didn't hear very many happy voices about the Carbon X, the Rocket X. But I haven't tried any, so I don't know. Monica, no. So Monica says, are the Hokas a similar feel to the Nikes? No, definitely not. The Hokas are a lot stiffer and less. They don't feel as cushioned. even though there is a big stack height on these shoes, they still feel like they're quite hard, a harder ride, whereas the Nike Next Percent are so soft and cushioned and springy. They're just impossible to beat, I think. Yes, Monica, I do like my 1080s, but I have had my 1080s now for a year. So I've got 2 pairs of 1080s. I've had them both for about a year now. So they've both got a lot of miles in them. So I probably am due some more flat road shoes. So that's why I've got these Carbon X2s. Adam Koffler is an Asics man. And Andrew Usher has some Adidas Solar Boost. And Chris is also an Asics runner. And we know Dan Mapp is an Asics ambassador as well. No, I don't think so. I think, Marcus is saying, hypothetically, if I were to try a treadmill 100, would wearing Vaporfly be crazy? They would provide the cushioning. It's whether they could stand up to the 100-mile distance. I think they probably could, and they would certainly be comfortable. So yeah, I mean, I think they're not designed. They weren't originally designed for that. They were designed for marathon running, fast marathon running. And your pace for a 100-miler may not really take advantage of the spring of the Vaporfly, because you are going to be going a lot slower for a 100-miler than you would be for a fast treadmill marathon, a fast marathon. But I don't see why that would matter too much. Right, has Eddie's gone ahead now? Yeah, I mean they might do. They might feel awkward at a slower pace. But to be honest, the pace these should. Oh, hang on, stopped. You stopped. These shoes that I'm wearing, really, this pace is way too slow for them. You should be going to really test them out properly. You should be going a lot quicker in these. Spitting all over my microphone. Sorry. So Eddie's having another pit stop. We're nearly at 4 hours now. 4 hours in. We've still got quite a long way to go. Um, 23.5 kilometres. So, yeah, we're gonna have to move it a bit. I think now it's starting to get a bit sketchy. A little bit sketchy. We need to start picking up the pace to get us done in 2.5 hours. We need to be done in 2.5 hours, and that isn't likely, is it? That isn't likely at the current state of affairs. We are not going to get done in 2.5 hours. Marcus says, do we have stats on Eddie's fastest and slowest? I think the fastest one was the very first one, and the slowest one was the one where she had to come back afterwards and finish after the stand-up show. So there was one marathon where they had to finish at 6:30. They didn't get the whole thing finished, and Eddie had to come back after 8 o'clock in the evening and finish that one off. We are getting close to having to think about that again today. I'm sure somebody has the exact stats, but I don't know. Probably Richard Mellick will probably have those stats. I'm fairly sure the fastest one was the very first one, which we did was done in 6 hours, just about 6 hours. And the slowest one was the one where they came back afterwards, and that was that about a week ago? A week ago now? Clive, do you remember? When did you have to come back in the evening? Ryan Downey, thanks for the ride on, my friend. Yeah, Clive says it was about a week ago.
Right on!
Okay, let's go.
Nice! You suck!
No! You didn't! You stink! You stink! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
I agree, Chris. Yeah.
We are definitely going to have a motor.
Monica is hoping to join us on Saturday. That would be good, Monica. And Saturday, don't forget, Florian Neuschwander from Germany is going to do a 100-kilometer world record attempt on the treadmill. Going to try and go as fast as possible and do it in 6.5 hours. So 6.5 hours for 100 kilometers. Florian Neuschwander on Saturday morning UK time, 9 o'clock European time, 8 o'clock UK time. And we're off again. We're moving. Dark bit of tunnel, this, isn't it? Yes, Monica, this Saturday morning. So I'm going to try and do 5k with Florian at the start on Saturday. And then we'll do the Eddie Izzard marathon later. He'll get too embarrassed, Jonathan, if we tell him. He's quite shy, you know. That makes a bit more sense, Adam. Yes, I had to do the 500 this morning, really. There was quite a lot of people signed up for it, so it was sensible to do it. It wasn't that bad. It was fine. So we're going straight ahead, straight ahead. We're going straight ahead. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Blimey, how much trouble did that take? There's Billy Benoit. No, I've got savoury today, Monica. So I've got sausage roll, peanut butter sandwiches, and I had a tuna roll earlier on, tuna bread roll earlier on. 24 kilometres, just about to hit 24 kilometres now. There we go, there's 24 for me. Clive and Eddie are already on 24. Chris is on 3.7 kilometres. Jay Quick is on 2.7. Who's Jay Quick from Canada? Let's have a look at that person's name. And Sarah Bamford is with us as well. Jimmy Quick. Jimmy Quick has joined. Hello, Jimmy. Leanne Lewis, hello. Welcome along, Leanne. Yes, I am still in zone 1. Andrew, 221 minutes. In zone 1 now. We haven't gone into zone 2 at all yet, which means I haven't gone the wrong way. I haven't had to catch up anywhere. So, all good at the moment. All good. I think I might shut the doors for a minute because I'm getting a bit cold. Michael Richter, thank you for your ride on.
Ride on.
Getting close to 300 ride-ons now. So fingers crossed we can get to 350. So 350 seems to be about the benchmark for these runs. As long as we give out a lot of ride-ons, we seem to get a lot back. Andrew Cutmore is there. Andrew's just below you, Adam. Right, I'm just going to shut the doors. I'm freezing. Monica is in school watching. I think you're a bit old for school, aren't you, Monica? Andrew is doing loops, apparently, says Chris. On the all-time ride list. Oh, ride-on list. Oh, not very high. There are plenty of people who get way more ride-ons than me. Yeah, the famous cyclists have loads. The famous runners will have loads. And then there's plenty of other kind of cyclists who do loads of miles. Tim Searle, people like that will have tons of ride-ons. And I only get a lot of ride-ons when we're doing a big event like this. Because we just get them kind of reciprocated from the cyclists when we drop them, and also because everybody drops them for Eddie Izzard. So all the cyclists, or a lot of the cyclists, will be dropping ride-ons for Eddie Izzard, and those ride-ons kind of just drop on us as well. But I guess somebody must have some stats about that somewhere. Monica loves the bacon. Tim Searle, by the way, if you don't know, Tim Searle is the cyclist, the rider on Zwift, who has done more kilometres than anyone else. So basically, Tim Searle is the Marcus Holmes of cycling. There you go, Mark Cavendish. When Mark Cavendish rides, he regularly gets over 1,000 ride-ons for a ride. And you'll find the same for most of the other well-known or elite professional cyclists. They'll get thousands, hundreds of ride-ons per ride. And, Mo Farah must get hundreds each time he runs. Leanne Lewis, thank you for your ride-on. So I've just dropped a ride-on Leanne's head, and she's just dropped one on my head. And Monica, thank you very much, Monica.
Thank you.
Coming up to 25k now. Monica says the elites don't count, so you can't count the elites when it comes to ride-ons. I'm not sure. I think you have to, don't you? If you're going to create a list. What's that? Marcus says, oh no, that's not right. Go away. Even then, I don't know. All right, I'll take the compliment. Thank you, guys. Maybe I'm up there a little bit. Who knows? We're on 290 now, so slowly adding them up. I've dropped 85 ride-ons so far, so we'll try and drop another load in a minute. Do you think that's one reason why the cyclists slow down as they pass us, in the hope that we're going to give them a ride on? 25 kilometres done now. So we have 17 to go. Well done, Andrew, on 5k. Hang on a minute, well done, Andrew, on 5k. Andrew's on 7.4. Or are you looking at a different Andrew? Oh, Andrew Usher. Okay, not Andrew Cutmore. Well done, Andrew. Take care. See you tomorrow. Lee Birchard's dropped me a ride on. Thank you, Lee.
Right on.
And Walcott, thank you. Bye-bye, Braveheart. Yeah, we're stuck between running and walking pace, aren't we? So we're going straight on, everybody. So we're looking at 10.5 miles left. 10.5 miles or so to go. Marathon number 26 of Eddie Izzard's 31 in a row on a treadmill. Lee Birchard said, we'll be joining in a bit when I can get my son off the treadmill on his PE lesson, watching FIFA YouTubers. Well, if I could, I'd be pleased if I could get my son on the treadmill to do a PE lesson. I'm impressed, and I'm glad you got your treadmill fixed then, Lee. So it wasn't quite as bad as first thought. Jonathan Cost is off in a minute to do Tour de Zwift. Have a good one, Jonathan. What, cycling or running? Monica says we need a run on. Yeah, I know. We're stuck with ride-ons, aren't we? From legacy of cycling being the first sport on Zwift. That's just the way it is. Okay, Lee has got a new treadmill on the way. It stops suddenly and speeds up as well, but is manageable. Okay, well, don't go going too fast. Jonathan is doing Tour de Zwift number 5 running. Yeah, I did that on when did I do that? Sunday night? Sunday evening I did Tour de Zwift number 5. I missed out number 3, so I need to catch up on number 3. But we're getting there with Tour de Zwift. And check your emails, because if you took part in the Zwift Run Academy, the first shortlist has been issued, has been selected. So you may have an email in your inbox saying well done and congratulations on making the first cut. And we think there are about 150 people in that cut. Andrew Cutmore is off. Thanks, Andrew. See you tomorrow. Take care. Thanks, Andrew. See you tomorrow. So hopefully you are one of the lucky ones. I know Ryan Downey has made it into the next stage. Let me know if you've made it, if you've got that email. Are you in the next stage of the Run Academy selection process? So there are 2 more stages. No, Victoria didn't get an email, but she wouldn't because we are ineligible. We're not allowed. Because we have a connection with Zwift, because Zwift support this channel, we are seen as, kind of in the bubble. We're not eligible to take part. I mean, it would be a bit dodgy, wouldn't it, if my wife was selected? I think people would look at that and think, oh yeah, it's not what you know, it's who you know. So no. But if you did get in, let me know. And so after this, I think there's going to be another cut down to about 20 or 25 people from the 150. And then from that 25, they will make the final cut to the 6 who are going to go to Berlin. So fingers crossed, get your application in, because there's not many days now. If you've got the email, there are not many days before you have to have that email, that application sent back to accept your place and to be considered for the second or the third round of cuts. Right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on Eddie's stream in my headphones now and just have a listen for a little bit. Very close to 300 ride-ons. Thank you very much, Bart Van Vagel. Thank you.
Nice.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride-on.
I must get Elsa to do one of them as well, my daughter. Folks. So 16 kilometres left. Counting down, we are starting to count down now. We're looking at every kilometre and counting it down slowly. The next one is 20 miles, so that'll be a 32k. When we get to 32k, we'll have 10k to go. We'll have done 20 miles. And then there's the big countdown. I still feel like I'm in limbo between running and walking, really. We're not quite going quick enough to run, but walking is very fast walking. Oh, right, that one's empty. Right, I'm just going to tune into Eddie's stream and see what's going on there. And sometimes nice because you can hear the interviews and also hear if anyone gets a mention. Okay, so Eddie's now about to do an interview for the US Runner's World magazine. Eddie's got 4 hours and 2 minutes. Yeah, that's about the same as me here. So 4 hours and 2 minutes on Eddie's stream, 26.48 kilometers. Yeah, that's what we've got. So it's all good. We are just slowly making our way, counting down the kilometers now. Oliver Newcomb, hello. John says the slowest marathon was on the 18th. So yeah, last week. And we are now at 300 ride-ons. Thank you very much, everybody. So 300 ride-ons. Hearth, thank you for the ride-on.
Ride on!
And we're at 26.6 kilometres. Adam Koffler's on 7 kilometres. Leanne Lewis is on 3 kilometres. Chris Ty's on 6.3 kilometres. problem with closing the doors is it starts to smell. I've been in here for a solid 4.5 hours now, so yeah. I need a shower. Might have to open the doors again shortly before I die of breathing in my own smell. Okay, interesting information. The comedy show, the stand-up show tonight, starts a little bit later, 7:15. So it might be that they're deliberately going. Eddie's going deliberately a bit slower because there is a Q&A at 6 o'clock about this new film that Eddie has, which is being premiered in New York today. So it might be that there's a reason we're going slightly slower. Anyway, there are 3 of us, nearly on 27 kilometres now. So 15 kilometres to go. We are less than 10 miles to go now. 9.5 miles. We've sped up. Good. $15K to go, Eddie. Martin Thornley says, have you ever used Enator insoles? No. I've heard anything about them or injury prevention. No, I have to admit I've never heard of those before. We're going left to Italian villas. Sorry, Martin, just not something I've come across. I don't tend to get injured very often either, so I've never had the need to find anything to help with that. Martin has new shoes on the way as well. Well, we'll not get into that as well again, because I've already been told off today for spending money on shoes. I haven't had a new pair of running shoes, haven't bought a new pair of running shoes for months and months. Over a year, in fact, I think, since I last bought a pair of running shoes. So I think I was due a new pair of running shoes. So I've got some, but I've been told off by everyone on the stream and by my wife. So I'm in the bad books. I'm going to open the doors again now, because not because I'm too hot, but because I absolutely stink. Do excuse me. But it's good that you're making progress, Martin. Well done, and congratulations. Hopefully we can get this done in less than 2 hours now. You can see on my clock it says 1 hour 56 minutes. That is if we carry on at this speed, which it's unlikely that we will. But hopefully we can do just 2 more hours. Finish at 6:45 maybe. That's 6:45 UK time. It's now about 20 to 5 UK time. Neil Messenger has come back. Hello Neil, good to have you with us again. And Wadi, J Wadi, is it Julia? No, Jimmy? No, I can't remember. J-A-Y, Wadi. Almost at 28 kilometres now. Almost 28. So I leave 14 left. Still in zone 1, so no running in zone 2 yet. And heart rate is 100 BPM. So we've managed to keep it pretty much below 100 BPM all the way now. If we carry on running at this pace, expect the heart rate to go up a bit. We are going right now, right turn. There we are, 28k done now. Slowing down. Just a funny thing on the stream. You know, at the beginning of each stream, Eddie takes the knee, Black Lives Matter. But the interviewer from Runner's World has mistaken that for doing stretches. So I noticed at the beginning of every marathon you do a stretch. And it's not a stretch, it's going down on the knee for Black Lives Matter. Hilarious. Oh dear. I don't think Eddie is enjoying this interview. I don't think they're getting on very well for some reason. I don't know why. Just there's not really much of a spark there between the two of them. Not a great spark between Eddie and the interviewer on Runner's World. Leanne Lewis, well done. Well done, Leanne. Guy Mayeris, thanks for the ride on. Tina, hello. It's going fine. We're just hitting 29 kilometres now. I'm listening to Eddie Izzard's stream. He's having a very uncomfortable interview with an American. Actually, she's South African, but she's in New York, from Runners World USA. And they're not really getting on very well. She's not particularly good, and he's not enjoying it. She is not enjoying it. And Eddie's stopping. Okay, so Eddie's having a break. I'm just going to go to the loo as well. I shall be back momentarily. Okay, so we haven't moved, so that's good. Okay, 320 ride-ons. Thank you, Sabio, for the ride-on.
Ride on!
And we are at 29 kilometres in. 29 kilometres, so we have 13 kilometres to go.
Definitely getting closer now. 13 kilometres.
Let's get a move on. Eddie is moving. Oh no! Okay, Bluetooth drop out. So, first problem. First problem of the day. Let's see if we can get back quickly. So we need to deselect from settings, turn it off, Bluetooth off, Bluetooth on, menu, pair, I think we might be alright. Let's get the heart rate back up again. Okay, and fingers crossed. No. Okay, we're in trouble. So this might put pay to our Zone 1 running today. I'm just going to try again, and then we'll try and go very slowly to catch up rather than trying to go quick to catch up. We go slowly to catch up, and we'll try and get back to the gang without having to go into Zone 2. Looks good. Yeah, okay, let's go. So we'll go at a gentle pace and try and catch up. We're not going to go super speedy. Try not to... Neil Messenger has stopped at 2 kilometres. Try and stay in Zone 1. Jean, yeah, lots of pit stops. It's been a slow one today. Richard Steely, hello. 29.5 kilometres. I'm slowly trying to catch up with the back of the pack without going into zone 2. I want to keep it all in zone 1 today. Neil Messenger is behind me, he's trying to catch up as well now. Right, I can see the pack in the distance ahead of me. I am slowly catching back up, trying to stay in zone 1. Not happening, Adam. I am staying in zone 1 today. Staying in zone 1. No, didn't get lost this time. We'll stop. Had my first Bluetooth dropout of the day. Stop it, Adam. Yeah, 12k to go now. Right, there's the gang, just the bottom of the hill there. Right, there they are, up ahead, look. 270 minutes in zone 1. 0 minutes in any other zone. So a little challenge to try and make sure for the next 12 kilometres we don't do any zone 2 running. I I had 1 minute of zone 2 yesterday. One solitary annoying minute of zone 2. We're turning right to downtown. We're not going to the volcano, we're going right to downtown. 4.5 hours of running, 5 hours on the treadmill now. 5 hours of activity time. We have at least an hour and a half left to do. 12 kilometres. The speed that we are going with Eddie, it will be at least an hour and a half left. $329 ride-ons, so it looks like we are going to manage to make 350. Rob DeBank has given me a ride-on. Thank you, Rob.
Ride on.
Dan Mapp has just appeared. Hey Dan, nice to have you with us. Oh, is it Dan Gale? Dan Gale and Dan Mapp, or just... No, Dan Gale and Dan Mapp just joining at the same time. So Dan Mapp and Dan Gale have joined us. And John Hepplewhite, 1 kilometre in as well. Michelle Young is on 9.2 kilometres. L, somebody just called L, has joined us as well. On 1.6 kilometres. Kay Voss from the US. Yeah, Kevin. I thought it was Kevin. I didn't want to say, but yes, hello, Kevin. Hello, Kevin, over in the USA. And times 2. Anthony Etheridge, do you want jog-ons? A cyclist there. Okay, here we go. 31k, 11 kilometers left. Thanks, Anthony. So Kevin is on 2 kilometres, Adam Koffler 11.5, John Heppelwhite is on 1.5k, L is on 2.1 kilometres, Clive, Eddie and myself 31.1 now, 11 kilometres to go. Right, S right, thank you for the ride on. Paul Deering, thank you very much, buddy.
Ride on! Lee with a working treadmill. Hello, Lee. Michelle, take care. Well done today. Ride on!
Lee 2.0. No worries, S. No worries. Paul Schalke, thank you for the ride on. So Lee Burchard just coming up to 1 kilometre. If we can stay at this pace, we'll be done in 1 hour 23 minutes. Jason Mitchell says, just checking back in, how's it been going? It's kind of slow today, kind of slow. We've been worried that we're not going to make it, but apparently the show tonight, the stand-up show, is 15 minutes later because they have a Q&A at 6 o'clock to do with the new film that Eddie has coming out, which is premiering today in New York. So I think the whole thing is going to run a little bit late today. So we're not going to finish before 6:30, but the stand-up show isn't till 7:15, so not 7 o'clock tonight. So we have about 15 minutes extra time, and I think Eddie is taking that time. So on the way to Ocean Boulevard again, coming up to 10k to go, 20 miles. Yeah, about 20,000 people on Watopia today. Tuesday is always peak day on Zwift. Hi Clara. Welcome to the party, Clara. Sean Jefferson from Zwift HQ.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Two parkruns left to do. .42 ride-ons now, so approaching the magic 350 figure. British Rail? Right, that's something. Clive, you've gone over my head with British Rail. I bet I'm missing something really obvious, aren't I? 1 hour 19 minutes if we keep up this pace all the way for the next 10k. So 10k in 1 hour and 19 minutes is what we want to do. And then we'll finish at 6:40. Yeah, we are getting there. Oh, I see. Yes, British Rail. We're getting there. Yes, got you. Just showing your age, Clive. Carbon X2 shoes are bedding in. Breaking in, John. Yeah, I think so. And Kerry. Hello to Kerry. Oh, chips. Look, I've got chips. Homemade chips. Thing is, when you close the doors, it gets stuffy, clammy, and cameras get steamed up. You open the doors, it's cold. Lee Burchard has just discovered distance markers. Welcome to the happy world of distance markers. welcome to the joyous world of distance markers on screen. Dan Mapp says he's got his mum and dad watching the stream tonight. They love it. I'm now a celebrity in the Mapp household. Well, hello Dan's mum and dad. I hope you're enjoying. You can also watch the Eddie Izzard stream, by the way. So some people, what they're doing is they're watching my stream on one screen and Eddie Izzard's live stream on another screen. Or some people are just listening, one in each ear, which I imagine would be very confusing. Although, having said that, I am now listening to Eddie's stream in my ears as well, so... Kerry L is asking, how do we get distance markers? Circle, you set a target and make sure you click the button in the bottom left for distance markers. "33 kilometers done now, so we're counting down. 9 kilometers to go. Counting down, 9 kilometers left. John Hepplewhite has done 3.5 kilometers. Clara Davies 1.2. Kevin Voss from the USA has done 4 kilometers with us. Kerry L has done 1 kilometer with us so far. Lee Burchard 2.3 kilometers. L has done 4.1 kilometres. Dan Mapp, 2.6 kilometres. Where's Dan Gale? The two Dans. Dan Gale, I think he's probably a bit further back, so I can't see what Dan's done. And then there's Clive Finnemore. Oh no, Adam Koffler as well. 13.8 kilometres. Julie Wadi is on 8.1 kilometres. Is it Julia? I think it's Julie, isn't it? Anyway, okay, and Eddie Izzard, myself and Clive are on 33 now, so we have 9k left to do. S. Bayard is on 1.6 kilometres with us. So, nice little crowd now, you can see, running under the tunnel here. And, sorry. Yes, actually, maybe I'm about 100 metres behind Eddie in terms of distance. I don't know why. I should really be ahead. There's the dolphins coming through, look. Adam Koffler is about to hit 14 kilometres. Eddie is slowing down a little bit. Sarah Jacobson, thank you for the ride-on. We've now gone over 350 ride-ons for today, so that makes a difference from yesterday, because yesterday we were up on the mountains where there are fewer cyclists, and the reason we get so many ride-ons is because the cyclists are passing us, seeing the crowd of runners and pressing that button and dropping ride-ons primarily for Eddie Izzard, but we get them as well. So that's why we're getting more ride-ons today, because yesterday there weren't so many cyclists up on those hills. We're running on a flat route today, where there are far more cyclists, and so we get the benefit of that. Ollie Mellemster as well, thank you for the ride on, my friend.
Ride on!
Ollie's been on video on Zwift for many years. One of the originals on the Monday Run Club and the Wednesday workouts. from way back in the day. I say way back in the day, I mean, we are only talking 2016, but nevertheless, seems like years and years ago now. Somebody's doing a turnaround. That's funny. Eddie's just talking about having problems with his tooth, her tooth. And I've been having a few issues with one of my teeth as well. Oh yeah. Problems. I didn't get that, Clive. Think we need to do a 100-meter turnaround. I'm just going to carry straight on, Clive. But yeah, we are. Yeah, we're 100 meters behind, aren't we? Why is that? Why are we 100 meters behind? Anyway, not to worry. 1 hour, 10 minutes to go. If we stay at this pace, we will be done by just after 6:40 p.m. this evening. Sorry? Yes, because there's a change tonight. The show isn't till 7:15. Because tonight in New York is the premiere of his latest film. And at 6 o'clock, we're doing like a live Q&A about the film with, I don't know, on Zoom or something with loads of people. So I think they're deliberately, Eddie is deliberately stretching it out today. Hello, David Tiplady, who's just joined us. Lee Birchard is on 3 kilometres now. John Hepplewhite, 4.2. Dan Mapp, 3.3 kilometres. Kevin Voss, 4.7. Adam Koffler, 14.5. Dan Gale. Oh, missed him. Can't see him now. Clara Davies on 2 kilometres. Chris Ty, 13.6 kilometres. And Eddie Izzard is about to hit 34 kilometres, excuse me. Right, Kim Salt, I'm not sure if this is an instruction or just abuse that's been thrown at me. She says, just get lost. I think she's trying to help me add my missing 100 metres. Just get lost. Kim Salt. Kim Salt. Just told me to get lost. Still have got an hour to go, haven't we? Maybe another cup of tea, yeah. Tea, I think, no, not. Kim Salt, yes, it was meant to be helpful. take a wrong turn to make up the lost mileage. I know, Kim, but it was funny. 34 kilometres done. 8 to go. 8 to go. 5 miles left now. Amazingly, I don't think so. There's still time. Let's drop some more ride-ons. We're right in the middle of the Sequoia Circle now. Let's have a look, actually. So this is the Sequoia Circle, called that because obviously we have these massive sequoia trees here. Look at that. Look how big that is, amazing. I wonder if we can have a helicopter view. There you go. So there you can see the kind of internal section of the Sequoia Circle and the sea on the outside, and we're about to go back into the tunnel now, under the water again and away from the trees. Yes, I think it is a circle. And a beautiful view of the manta ray there as well. Look at that. Lovely. Haven't seen Rebecca today, Tina, no. No, we're missing Rebecca. She's working a lot more, isn't she? So she's not really able to join us as much as she would like. But we missed Rebecca Wensley and we missed Kathy. We are missing Rebecca and Kathy. Oh no! Damn it! I've just broken a cable. Okay, well that's the end of that then. I've just broken my one of my iPhone cables, just stood on it. John Hepplewhite's done 5 kilometres now. Confession. I stood on a cable. I have to buy you a new one, sorry. I didn't have it tied away enough. I tried to tie it before. Thank you to everyone who's dropped ride-ons. Doing really well today, and approaching 35 kilometres now. We are ticking them off. We are ticking those kilometres off. 306 minutes in zone 1, 0 minutes in any other zone. So as long as I don't make a complete hash of the next 7 kilometres, we should get the entire marathon in zone 1 today. So we've just got to relax, concentrate, and the thing is, the way to do this is just to not have my camera angles on, isn't it? Because if I have my camera angles on, at some point I go wrong, don't I? If I don't have the camera angles on, even though the stream doesn't look quite as good because you don't get quite as much variety with the different views that we get, it does mean that I have a slightly less stressful run. But on short runs, it's all right. Rebecca's here. Speak of the devil, and she appears. Adam says, were your ears burning? My wife has just bought me a cup of tea. Rebecca is just about to throw her laptop out the window. Rebecca does seem to have rather a stressful working life, doesn't she? Rebecca, you always seem to have rather a stressful working life. You must meet my wife sometime. Really pissed off with people at work today. Yes, kid, no stress is what we need. Just chill out, not make a mess of the last 7 kilometres. Counting down, 7 kilometres to go. HM from Scotland has just given me a ride on. Thank you very much.
Ride on!
371 ride-ons. We're doing really well today. I don't suppose we could possibly get to 400, could we? We've got 7 kilometres to go, and we need another 29 ride-ons. I wonder if Victoria, have you given me a ride-on? Oh, okay. My wife's already given me one. Well, that's one down then. So if you've not dropped a ride-on me yet, please, that'd be great if you could do. So let's just try and drop as many ride-ons as we can on people's heads. Hopefully we'll get some back. So again, straight ahead to the Italian villas. No climbing today. We're not going to the epic con. We're not going to the jungle. Christoph, thank you very much for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Christoph Vadu. Dan Mapp's going to be back in a bit. Well, there's not much left. Well, no, there is an hour, I suppose. We've got an hour left of running now. An hour left. We need to keep this pace. It's going to be tight. But we're going to get it done, hopefully, by 6:45 tonight. So it'll be a 6 3/4 hour marathon. Yeah, well, Tina, it's the flat route, isn't it? So A, it's the flat route. So nobody wants to do hills because everybody's lazy. So they all go on the flat route. B, it's Tuesday night, and Tuesday night is always the peak Zwift period. Especially in the winter. So Tuesday night in the winter, everybody rides. Not that I'm trying to persuade anybody. Oh, sugar in my tea. Victoria's put sugar in my tea. That'll give me a boost for the last 6.5k. That is nice. Just need that extra bit of sugar, don't you? Just to help you through that last little bit sometimes. Fallen behind a bit. I need to catch up. Paul Deering says he's got 1,700 cycling with him on stage 5. He says, don't ask my position. Shall I have a guess, Paul? Are you first? Are you in the lead? Or are you 1,699th? You're not. You won't be last. And you won't be last. Victoria is asking, do you have his and hers bikes as well as his and hers treadmills? Lee Birchall has hit his daily target. Well done, Lee. Paul Deering is 1,400th. Ah, that's all right, Paul. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Well done, Lee. See you later. Congratulations, Lee. Well done. See you later. coming up to 36 now. 36 kilometres. So 6 kilometres to go. So Debbie doesn't like cycling. I see, I've got you. Fair enough. Fair enough. And here we are, 36 kilometres hit now. There we go. 6k to go, 4 miles. Mole, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
Terry has hit 4 kilometres now. Paul Ramby is on 1.4 kilometres. John Hepplewhite, 6.5 kilometres. Well done, guys. HM, 1.5 kilometres. David Tiplady, 2.4 kilometres. Clara's on 4.3 kilometres. Adam Koffler, 16.8 kilometres. I am trying to throw ride-ons on as many people as possible and see if I can get them back. See if we can get up to 400 ride-ons today. We're nearly at 380. With 6k to go, so there's every chance. Just need another 20 or so ride-ons and we can hit 400, which would be amazing. And it is purely because there are so many cyclists on the route today. Look, there's nearly 24,000 people using Zwift on Watopia alone. That's just Watopia, and not including the other two worlds. So there are a lot of people around. VM, thanks for the ride on. Dan Gale, 5.5 kilometres. Kevin Voss, 7.2 kilometres. Grantham, 2.8 kilometres. Is Eddie stopped? Eddie stopped. Okay. Lots of people cheering Eddie there. Right, Eddie's going for a loo break. We are stopping momentarily. Just dropping as many ride-ons as we can now and hope we can get some back. 379 ride-ons now. I've dropped over 200 ride-ons now. So it's all good, and we are still at 320 minutes in zone 1, no minutes in zone 2 or 3. This would be a first if I can get the last 5.5k done. 5.5k without getting lost, without falling too far behind, so I can just keep it going in zone 1. That would be a little challenge completed. So we have had 5 hours, 22 minutes of running time. We've had 5 hours 56 minutes of activity time. We are on probably the final toilet break of the day, and we are still on zone 1. We've still been on zone 1 for the whole run, no zone 2 running. We are looking at trying to get up to 400 ride-ons. We're currently on 379, so it'd be really excellent if we can just get another 21 ride-ons before the end of the run. That'd be awesome. And Rosalind Chalk has joined us now, so we're getting a nice little crowd together for the end of the run. Eddie is moving again. We're moving again. And so 6 o'clock on Eddie Izzard stream, there is a Q&A with Eddie Izzard because of the release of Eddie's latest film, which is premiering today in New York. we'll finish soon because I only have one crusty piece of sandwich left. One crusty bit of sandwich left for me and a cup of tea. But we're coming up to announcement time. There we are, 37 kilometres done. 5.2 to go. Chris Ty says he envies people with a support crew. Neil Messenger is back with us. 0.4 kilometres to add to his daily total. Well done, Kerry. Take care. Take care, Kerry. Bye-bye. Take care, Kerry. Well done. Goodbye. John Hepplewhite is done. Have to pick up the wife. Have a good run, everyone. He says, well done. Well done, John. Rosalind Chalk says, whoop, whoop. 5k to go, 5k to go. I fell asleep for a few minutes, Tina, as well. 385 ride-ons, 15 to go, and we have 4.5k to do it in. So, if anybody can drop me a ride-on who hasn't done already, please do so. We'll try and get to 400 ride-ons by the end of the day. HM is on 3 kilometres. Adam Koffler, 18.3 kilometres. And Rosalind Chalk, 1.6 kilometres. Kevin Voss, 8.5 kilometres. Clive Finnemore and myself and Eddie, 37.6 kilometres now. David Tiplady, nearly 4 kilometres in. Dan Gale, 7.1 kilometres. Grantham, 4.2 kilometres. Paul Ramby, 3 kilometres. $388 ride-ons now. 12 to go. Surely we can do 12 ride-ons in 4 kilometres. 4.5 kilometres we've got to do it in. Excuse me, fingers crossed we can get there. Excuse me. Adam Koffler reckons I'll only get to 399. My OCD won't handle that. I'd have to find a way to give myself a ride on. Sid, thank you very much.
Ride on!
We're getting so close now. 38 kilometres done. We've just got 4 to go now. Come on, Eddie. The good thing now is that Eddie is involved in conversation and we'll just get this done without even thinking about it. Ryan Downey, hello buddy. We're all good here.
Nice.
It's been a long one. We're now at 6 hours 11 minutes and we've still got 4k to go, so it's going to be at least another half an hour of running, but we're getting there. And Eddie is running well, just concentrating on something else now, so doesn't have to think about the running, is listening to something going on in New York to do with her latest film. Yeah. Yes, head torches on runners are a programming anomaly from when it was only cycling. So we're going right. Some people have joined us in green shirts. Hello, people in green shirts. Agley, thank you for joining us. Runners in the sky. Watch out for riders in the sky. The Italian village. Thank you, Clive. Oh, thank you, Clive's wife and daughter. Thank you very much. And Daigle, thanks for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Paul Schroeder, thank you for the ride on. So we are getting there now. 395 ride-ons, just 5 to go. Should do that in 3.5k. Fingers crossed. I mean, could all go tits up, but you never know. And we are still okay for zone 1. So 338 minutes now in zone 1, and not a single minute in any other zone, unless I get lost. But I'm not putting the camera angles on, so as far as I'm concerned, I will just follow the same route as I've gone with Eddie for the last 38.5 kilometres, and it should be fine. So Adam Koffler is going to get to a half marathon today. David Tiplady's on nearly 5k, and Kevin Foss is going to hit 10k easily today. HM is on 4 kilometres. Neil Messenger, I'm sure, is listed as 2 kilometres, but I'm sure is more than that. Rosalind, it stands for Make Humanity Great. I'm sure somebody's going to come in on that before I can type it. Rosalind. Go and watch some of Eddie's live stream, and you will see Eddie reference Make Humanity Great regularly. Yeah, you should be able to give people more than one ride on, shouldn't you? After, like, it should expire after an hour, and you should be able to give them another one after an hour. So we're going straight ahead over the bridge. not going right. So this is where we see the sea lions. Keep an eye out, keep looking for the sea lions. Sea lions on the right hand side. $397 ride-ons. Peter Barlow, thank you very much for your ride-on. Oh, look at the sea lion clapping us. Applause from the sea lion. Applause from a sea lion. $39 kilometers done. Adam, had you seriously not noticed the sea lions before? 398 ride-ons. 342 minutes in zone 1. 39 kilometers done. 3 to go. And Valedens, thank you very much for the ride-on.
Ride on!
Kim Runs on Plans has joined us. Hello, Kim. Only 3 kilometers and we will be finished. $399 ride-ons. Thank you so much, everybody. That's really, really kind of you. I know I've kind of begged, borrowed, and stolen a ton of ride-ons today, and we've now just hit 400. So thank you very much, everybody, for your ride-ons. Much appreciated. I don't think I've ever got 400 ride-ons in a run before, so I am blown away by that. But it is partly because we're on this flat route with so many cyclists. We can drop so many ride-ons to the cyclists and they reciprocate by dropping them back. It's ruined it now. We've got 401. I swim, I bike, I run. Thank you very much for your ride on. Ryan Downey's running with us now. Hello, Ryan. Welcome along to the rookie Zwifter, Ryan Downey. Dan Gale's on 9 kilometres now. Kevin Voss is over 10 kilometres now, 10.5 kilometres for Kevin. Sussex Geezer, Chris is on 19.3, so Chris is now going to get to 21k. Not sure get another 97 ride-ons in the next 2 kilometres. Victoria, a question from Ellis apparently. Go on then. I'm going to try and make sure I drop over 300 ride-ons as well. So we're up to 289 ride-ons given. So I'm going to drop a few more to make sure we get over 300 ride-ons given. Right, Xbox. Okay, so you need to go from the out of the Xbox and into the TV. HDMI 1. So you're going to go from the out of the Xbox. So you're going out of the Xbox and into the TV. Yeah? Come on, guys. Come on, get your technical hats on. You know how to do this. You want to see the picture from the Xbox on the TV, so it has to go out of the Xbox and into the TV. Cartwright, thanks for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
I know, but Clive, the thing is, Victoria knows this stuff. They don't need to ask me this stuff. If they just think for 2 minutes, they know it really. "40 kilometres done, 2.2 to go." Rebecca, that's terrible.
Right on!
Ben Johansson, thank you very much. There's no point trying to get out of it now, Victoria. So I've given 300 ride-ons now. So that's good. And we are approaching the last 2 kilometres. (28 in the evening. We've been on the treadmills for 6.5 hours now. We've been running for 5 hours 54 minutes. So we've had over half an hour, 35 minutes of stopped time. I don't think we're going for a break. No, I think we are carrying on straight through. The gig tonight is 7:15 UK time, so we have 15 minutes extra to get this done. And I think they've deliberately extended it a bit to make sure that they get this Q&A in with people in New York for the launch, the premiere of this film that Eddie is in, or Eddie is starring in. Adam Koffler has hit half marathon. Well done, Adam, on half marathon today. Adam says the gin helped. Rebecca says congratulations, slacker. I like it. It feels like we've gone round this bit quite a few times now. Rosalind Chalk, thank you for the ride on.
Ride on.
Thank you, Rosalind, for the ride on. Johannes Grin is back with us. 1.6 kilometres done. Finished my crusty sandwich. Full stop. Only a couple more swigs of tea left. 1.5 kilometres to go, less than a mile now. Less than a mile. Just another marathon. Just another day. At 1 kilometre to go, 1.2 kilometres to go. Here we are, going to hit 41k now. We have less than 10 minutes to go. We are getting towards the end. 8 minutes to go. We have exactly 1 kilometre to go. 1 kilometre to go. So we're going to go straight on. We're not going to the run path. Right along the seafront. But we are not going to get much further past the seafront. We're not going to get down into the tunnels again. That's it now. 900 metres left to run, and that will be marathon number 26 for Eddie completed. I think yes, I'm in blue. Why do you think people? I haven't changed at all. No, I'm still in blue. We will be back tomorrow, same time, 12 o'clock. Another marathon. Marathon number 3 in a row for me. So, it's all good. We are working our way towards Eddie's 31st marathon, which will be on Sunday. Don't forget also though, we've got sorry, I'm just listening to something. Don't forget on Saturday, we have a world record attempt. Florian Nusswanger is going to try and break the 100 kilometre world record on a treadmill. Starting at 8 a.m. UK time, 9 a.m. European time, over in Germany. Florian is going to try and run at 100 kilometres in 6.5 hours. Basically what we've just done today, faster than what we've done a marathon in today. He's going to try and run 100 kilometres. Now Florian is very happy for people, if they want to come and join him to run a little bit with him. The pace is going to be sub 20-minute 5k pace. So if you can do a 5k in 19.5 minutes, then you will be able to keep up with Florian for 5k. Heart rate, Adam. My heart rate is 363 minutes in zone 1. No heart rate in zones 2, 3, 4 or 5 today, which is great. And yeah, so just finishing off about Flow. So if you want to join Flow, you need to do the same as we do with Eddie Izzard. You need to follow Florian Nusswanger on the Zwift companion app, and you need to make Flow a favourite. And then when Flow starts at 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, UK time, or 9 o'clock Central European time, you can log in and you will be able to run alongside Flow for the first part, or any part of Flow's 100 kilometre treadmill world record attempt. So that's Saturday morning. Don't forget that. I'm going to try and run the first 5k with Flow before I jump off and rest and join back up and run the marathon with Eddie. $500 meters to go. And 3 minutes left. It'll be interesting to see what Eddie does at the end, because Eddie's still in the middle of a question and answer session about this new film of hers. Eddie is starring in a film, and the premiere is tonight. And Eddie is still involved in a deep conversation with this Q&A session with the other members of the cast. But in a couple of minutes, I'll nip over to Eddie's stream and we'll see what's going on. $300 meters to go. Another good day, everyone. Stop. Well done. Congratulations to Eddie on marathon number 26. Eddie on marathon number 26. Eddie on marathon number 26. .200 metres and we are done. We're just about done, folks. We are just about done. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I don't believe it. I've sent myself the wrong way in the last 100 metres. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Oh my God. I've gone the wrong way in the last 100 metres. That is... Oh, I cannot believe it. That is brilliant. In the last 100 metres, I went the wrong way. Would you believe it? Absolutely perfect for the entire marathon. And the last 100 metres, I go the wrong way. That's Eddie's stream. Oh, unbelievable. Can you believe it? That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. .1 kilometres, all completely correct. Final 100 metres. I go wrong. Can't believe it. Anyway, there we are. I was concentrating on trying to get a good view of the finish, and I was altering the camera angles to try and get a good view. I was altering the camera angles to try and get a nice view of the finish. And of course I missed the fact that we were turning left. Okay, well, we'll try again tomorrow. Take care, everyone. That is it. We're done. That was hilarious. We have finished. Jonathan, yes, I'm still here. We finished, and I've managed to stay the whole run in Zone 1. We have successfully got over 400 ride-ons. However, having gone the right way for the entire run, I just didn't concentrate in the last 100 metres and went the wrong way right at the end. Would you believe it? Okay, so we try again tomorrow. We're back at 12 o'clock tomorrow for another marathon with Eddie Izzard. It'll be my third one in a row. I've only ever done 3 marathons in a row. I've done that 3 times. Or was it 4 times? 3 or 4 times. But I've never done more than 3 in a row. So tomorrow we will equal my most marathons in a row, and then the day after that I will have done more marathons in a row than ever before. So always good to beat your records. And we will be back tomorrow. See you then. Thank you very much for the chat, the comment. Adam Coughlin is still laughing. No doubt that will make it onto the run report tonight. But thank you very much, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, for your comments today. I know, so close and yet so far. Failed again. At least we made it to zone 1 all the way through this time. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching, and see you tomorrow.